swapping to a new stream, folks, just please hit that link. That Bulldog Trading just dropped over there, and you can hop right over, and we will see. Let's see. And Andre P is first. Way to go, Andre. I am 90th. I did pretty good too. Andre P is 0. Saucy is 1. Birdie Hunter is actually 4, but he can be 1 or 2. Saucy Fredo saying, Adam E, what's been taken on? What's Benny taken on? What are you talking about, Saucy? Am I misunderstanding what you just asked me there? Huh? Oh, Benny is acquiring a company. Hold on, brother. Let me look that up. Ah, gotcha. Benny the SPAC. Good question, Saucy, because and you know what, Saucy, because I was wondering, I picked up a couple just off of potential, Saucy. They were real cheap, and I never do this, but I picked up a couple IPOF calls, long calls, just in case for that potential Starlink. Hold on, I'm still looking that up. Bedtime Reddit says AMC $15. It won't go up. Trust me. Oh, Bedtime Reddit. You don't think it won't go up past $15? That's what you're thinking, Bedtime? What makes you think that? What makes you think that, Bedtime Reddit? Let us know. I'm not knocking on you. Everybody's entitled to their opinion here. I just want to know what makes you think it. Again, not knocking on you, brother. Feel free to spread it. Let's see. Yeah, that's back from January. Oh. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, Saucy. I'm not seeing anything new on who Benny is acquiring. Beneseer Capital Acquisition again. Yeah, I don't know who they're let me see. Hold on, Saucy. Still looking. Moneymakers know what to do. I think so many puts on AMC earnings, it's going to go up. I would love that. Trust finance their SPACs, avoid liquidations after shareholders come through. That was 2 months ago. Yeah, Saucy, I'm not seeing anything new on it today, though. Does anybody know that? Which stock Benny is acquiring? Again, I mean, they are a SPAC. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Saucy, I'm not seeing anything I'm still seeing 2 months ago news on it. Very good question. If anybody knows who Benny, B-E-N-E, again, that's it is a SPAC or acquisition corp, just like DWAC. But if they know who they're supposedly, I guess if there's a company out there that they're about to acquire, that would be wonderful to know. Let's see. Oh, okay, thank you, Saucy. Shareholders clear extension of e-combustible energy deal deadline. Gotcha. Okay. And it looks like that Benny is up 1 penny, $10.20. Somebody asking about William Anderson, 1,000 bull coins for what? So it is 1,000 bull coins to get in on the poker tournament that we do every Tuesdays and Friday nights. Saucy Fredo, is this an energy company? Which one you talking about, Saucy? Were you talking about the ILUKY? The one we were looking up? LUKY there. Lucky. I know I said that wrong there. It was Yeah, that's the only thing I was seeing. The same thing that Saucy posted up there. So yeah, Saucy, which one are you talking about? Which energy company, brother? Which one are you talking about? Folks, we are 25 minutes away from the bell at 4 p.m. There still will be trading able to be done, right? You have to have a broker out there, a trading platform that allows you after hours trading. Robinhood will let you continue trading till 6. I recommend personally Webull or Moomoo that will allow you to keep trading until 8 p.m. And then, starting at 0400 in the morning, you can start trading again. Robinhood will not allow you to trade until 0900 in the morning, right? So why limit yourself and cut off 5 hours of trading time in the mornings and 2 hours of trading time at night? Why do that? If you're already doing it, that's one thing. Like me, I still use Robinhood for my options. It is what it is. It's what I got used to, and I like their options plays. But for my stocks and regular trading, I like a Webull. Because again, I like those extra hours. I feel limited if I'm not doing that. Okay, Saucy Fredo. Benny Acquisition. Is that an energy company? Sorry, I haven't done the DD on it. Benny, yeah, the E-Combustible, who you were talking about, yes, they were the energy company, that E-Combustible group. Birdie Hunter says, up $52 on my fresh June S triple Q calls. Gotta love this game. Oh, man, Birdie, already, Birdie Hunter. Man, dude, that is awesome, Birdie. That is awesome. I gotta give you some claps on that, because you've just been making them plays today, Birdie. My man, making them. Nice article from Barron's. Bitcoin soars as sanctions on Russia breathe new life into crypto. That came out this morning. Russia's invasion of Ukraine is turning into a geopolitical test for Bitcoin as a digital currency in a time of crisis. So far, it appears to be passing. Bitcoin jumped more than 15% on Monday as the Treasury Department announced sanctions against Russia's central bank and froze some Russian assets. The U.S. measures prohibit Americans from engaging in transactions with Russia's central bank, its National Wealth Fund, and Ministry of Finance. Other countries have announced similar measures. Bitcoin slumped below 35,000 last week as Russia invaded Ukraine and countries started to impose sanctions on Russia, triggering a sell-off in equities and other risky assets. But the markets now appear to see war in Ukraine and sanctions on Russia as breathing new life into crypto. Ukraine started receiving donations in crypto from supporters aiming to crowdfund its defense against Russia. Ukraine's government and nonprofits supporting its military have raised nearly $23 million in crypto from more than 24,000 donors, according to blockchain analytics from FOMO. Ukrainians, meanwhile, may be turning to stablecoins, tokens designed to maintain a fixed value, as they face restrictions on foreign exchange, bank withdrawals, and electronic money transfers imposed by the National Bank of Ukraine. Stablecoins such as USDT and USDC were trading at 10 to 13% premiums on Kuna, an exchange that's popular in Ukraine. On Monday, on an exchange that's popular in Ukraine on Monday, a sign that buyers in the country are bidding the tokens up over their usual dollar value. There are a lot of positive elements to this story, said Mark Leprosti, managing director of strategic funds, a hedge fund manager, of course, with crypto funds in its portfolio. In Turkey, a lot of folks have avoided financial devastation by allocating to decentralized currencies like Bitcoin. You're seeing that in context of Ukraine and Russia. It's being used for humanitarian purposes. But Bitcoin and other cryptos may also be used by Russian individuals or companies to evade sanctions. Crypto doesn't operate through traditional banking channels. Instead, transactions are processed on decentralized ledgers called blockchains. Individuals access crypto through a centralized exchange and may then transfer their holdings into a digital wallet, which is essentially just an internet address. While wallets have addresses that can be viewed and traced on blockchains, associated a wallet address with an individual isn't nearly so easy. That's a growing concern with Russia. The Biden administration is now asking crypto exchanges to help monitor transactions that may be used by Russian individuals or entities to avoid sanctions, Bloomberg reported on Monday, citing people with direct knowledge of the matter. However, some exchanges are pushing back against calls to block or freeze all transactions in Russia. Ukraine asked major crypto exchanges to block addresses of Russia users on Sunday. That prompted a response from Kraken CEO Jesse Powell on Twitter. I understand the rationale for this request, but despite my deep respect for the Ukrainian people, @KrakenFix cannot freeze the accounts of our Russian clients without a legal requirement to do so, he wrote. Freezing access to digital assets of citizens from an entire country does not necessarily punish those who are actually responsible and who may have already prepared for the possibility of blanket sanctions, a spokesperson for Kraken said in an email to Barron's. Other exchanges contacted by Barron's said they would comply with all U.S. or international sanction requirements. Wow! So get that. So, Your other, so Kraken's not going to do it. However, other exchanges contacted by Barron's, which looks to be Coinbase is one. Coinbase said it was taking several new measures, according to a spokesperson. The company is now conducting sanction screening as part of its standard Know Your Customer protocols. It's also blocking and monitoring internet addresses in prohibited jurisdiction. The company is also using a cutting-edge block list to thwart transactions from prohibited blockchain addresses identified by the U.S. Office of Foreign Assets Control, OFAC, or otherwise sanctioned, OFAC, OFAC. A spokesperson tells Barron's, separately, we proactively use blockchain analytics to monitor wallets to identify additional illicit activities. Gemini, another trading and custody platform, said it wasn't operational in Ukraine and Russia. However, we are conducting a robust review of customer accounts and activity to identify any exposure to sanctioned parties or regions, and will take appropriate steps as necessary. Binance, same way. We are not going to unilaterally freeze millions of innocent users' accounts, Binance said in a statement. Crypto is meant to provide greater financial freedom to people across the globe. To unilaterally decide to ban people's access to their crypto would fly in the face of the reason why crypto exists. Still, regulated U.S. and European exchanges are only one point of weakness. Plenty of other foreign exchanges operate in countries that don't abide by standard KYC or anti-money laundering rules, said Krista Powell, regulation compliance expert at Elliptic. Crazy though, crazy. So that's anyways, folks. Yeah, that's just something to monitor and kind of keep an eye on. I'm wondering how that will affect the entire crypto market. You've got some folks out there, some companies that are trying to abide by, but again, stopping wallets, it's going to be tough anyway. I mean, you got VPNs, you've got all kinds of ways around that. So I think a lot of it is just is just the ones who are saying they're going to follow that, like Coinbase, for example. I think that is a I don't know how much how much of that is being naive as far as actually being able to follow those procedures, to actually block, how they're going to be able to feel good about that. They have some again, it's using cutting edge block lists, but again, what to see. I don't know how well or how effective a cutting edge block list is going to be, but we'll see. All right, heading back here to the chat again, folks. We are 20 minutes away from the end of the trading day. Well, we technically have after hours, but the end of the regular business hours, right? The regular business hours. And I know we have some folks out there that are making those gains in tendies today. We have been hearing about it, and I love it, love it, love it. Some of y'all out there getting that green. That's what it is about, right? That's what it is about. Getting those tendies, finding those tendies out there and making them, folks. Finding those tendies and making them. Let's see how we looking overall. We now have 17 minutes away from that bell. AMC is at $18.09, down 4.10%. We got Sundial Growers at 50 cents. That is down 1.5%. Moderna now at 148.18. That's down 2.8%. Sofi Technologies at 11.38. That's down 0.7%. Tesla now at 861.31. That's down 1%. Ford Motor Company at 16.69. That's down 4.9%. We have a lot of these stocks that were red just an hour ago. They are well more into the red now than when I was looking at them an hour ago. So again, overall across the board, we have the NASDAQ down right now 1.67%. The Dow is down 1.8%. The S&P 500 is down 1.6%. And the Russell 2000 is down 1.8%. So it's a red day. It is a red day. Frank R says, well, the ruble is worth 0.0090 compared to $1 today. So we are, Frank R, we're getting to where earlier this morning, they were down less than Dogecoin, and now it's almost, Frank, it looks like they're trying to get down to Shiba value, my friend. My goodness. Junk Savvy, Adam is Hills. Every time I see Hell's Bells there, Hell Biz there, it always throws me off. Let's see. Hold on, Junk Savvy. HLBZ. Hell Biz. No, Junk Savvy, I'm not seeing it halted yet. It's not listed as halted here. Hold on, let me check this one. And no, Junk Savvy, I'm not seeing it halted. I just see it up 10.24%. It is definitely running, though. Thank you so much for bringing that to our attention. Look at that baby go. Helbiz right now. Up 10.24%. But yeah, it's not listed as halted, Junk Savvy, but I'm no longer seeing any movements on that. Nope, here we go. Now it's moving. I just had to stare at it. $3.15 now for that Helbiz Incorporated, Junk Savvy. HLBZ. Again, thank you, my sister, for bringing that to our attention. Opened up down there at $2.76. Now hitting a daily high of $3.18. Let's see that volume on that coming in today. 91. It's not even that much volume either, Junk Savvy. Look at that. 91,000. That's it. Goodness. I'm not seeing any news on it. Again, I think it's just having just having a good day. Definitely not halted though. Crazy. Benny Eldorado, that's right. Crypto is still green. Crypto is still green, Benny. And after reading that article, I mean, you know that it's crypto right now is fortunately being able, you know, it's being able to take an advantage of even with all the craziness over there. You know, it's actually helping the crypto market. Rockfit, yes, I do believe we will be playing those AMC earnings today. I do believe that is on the plan, on the schedule. That is part of it. Let's see. Odifro comes on. No, El Snap will be on today at 5. That's right. It is El Snap on, and I do believe he is going to be trying to play that. Rockfit. Almost positive on that, I do believe. Yes. It will be played. Yes, it will be played. Rockfit. We are going to play the AMC earnings call. I just got confirmation. Definitely. Sorry, my phone and can't tell. Oh, no problems, Junk Savvy. Yeah, no problems, sis. Not halted. I was surprised looking at that candle on it that it wasn't halted, but it wasn't halted. Definitely surprised though, because it was making some movements there. Now down to $3.10, still up 8.7%. Having a great day. We are 13 minutes away from Power Hour ending, folks. We are 13 minutes away from that bell. Look at DWAC still trying to go. Green candles forming on that, baby. Go, DWAC. $93.73, up 1.7%. Folks, some of us were thinking, you know, we might have that AMC run up leading into the earnings call. That has not happened. But I'm still hopeful. You know what? Maybe it'll be a great earnings call. I'm hoping we hear some good stuff. And maybe tomorrow we'll get a nice pump out of AMC. How nice would that be, right? You know, it may not happen, but I'm hopeful. I stay hopeful about it. Why not be hopeful? To me, it's why pull away your hope, folks? Why pull away your hope, right? You gotta have hope for it. Hope for it, baby. Let's see. Anything else going here? Let's see. Bertie Under says they're trying to make the great earnings of AMC a non-event again. Right, Bertie? They're trying. We're not going to let them, Bertie. We're not going to let them. We're not going to let them. Not going to let them, folks. 12 minutes away from that bell. Oh, goodness, it's getting closer to that bell. What's going to happen? Only the market will tell. Yeah, crypto, though. Still looking great. Bitcoin at 44. I love seeing Bitcoin above 44,000. That is just beautiful. That is beautiful. Also love seeing Luna above 90 as well. That is absolutely beautiful. I've seen all these cryptos in the green. It's just, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Wonderful. Randy says, hello, stock market shoppers. Your stock market will close regular hours in 12 minutes. Please make your final purchases and exit so we can start members-only stock trading. That's right, Randy. That's right. After 4 p.m., right? You gotta have that. You gotta have that platform that gives you that members access, gives you that after-hours access, members-only style. You got it, Randy. You got it. Letting them know. Gotta be ready for it, right? Gotta be ready. I don't think. Yeah, and I mean here we are, 11 minutes out, and I'm not seeing. I was hoping. I'll be honest. I was hoping that we might push up, but we've got the Dow now down a full 2%. These markets are still falling here as this gets closer. I mean, it is across the board just some major hitting going on right now. S&P 500 now down 2%. The Dow's down 2.13%. We got the Nasdaq down 2.18%, and the Russell 2000 is now down 1.8%. It is not a pretty day on the market at all. If you're holding those SDOW or those SQQQ calls, it is looking nice for you out there. But if you're not holding on to those, depending on what you're in anyway. Hey, if you're holding your DWAC, that's looking good, right? That's looking good. DWAC still having a great day. Southern Red says, dang it, Mullen, would you go back up? Arr, I hear you, Southern Red. Let's see, how's that Mullen doing here the last 10 minutes of trading? Mullen here at 99 cents. It's trying. Can we get it back up to $1? Again, on that Mullen, 489 million on the volume with an average volume of 17.8 million. That is just crazy. That is absolutely crazy. That is such a huge difference. My goodness. Very, very cool. Let's see here. The Great says AMC, go baby, go. Let's go AMC. That's what I'm talking about. You need to get it going. Come on, AMC. Let's make a push here for the rest of the day. It would be so nice. Riding out. I still can't believe I messed up with it. Are you SL? Goodness. God, all these red days. That's okay. There's tendies to be made even on these red days. Birdie, you still holding those SQQQ calls out there? I bet they are. It's got to be itching right now. Your fingers got to be itching, Birdie. I know your fingers got to be itching right now. It's got to be. It is just they're going too high. SQQQ now up. It's Birdie up 6.3% on SQQQ right now, $43.31. Goodness, had to take tendies. Yeah, I figured you had, Birdie. Had to take some tendies. Sold my 2 June SQQQ calls with €130 profit. Insane. So cool, Birdie. And you just, Birdie, tell everybody when you got in on those. Birdie. They got to hear when you got in on those. Because that's what's so awesome. This isn't something you've been holding on to, and you've the Qs aren't designed for that anyway. So tell them when you got in on that, if you don't mind. Wasn't those that you just sold now your June ones? If I'm not mistaken, weren't those purchased just yesterday? Or just this morning? One of the two there. Let me know, because that is so cool. So cool, Birdie. About half an hour ago. Oh my goodness, Birdie. That's awesome. So Birdie picked up those June SQQQ calls just about a half an hour ago. Already hopping out of it with a €130 profit. That is awesome. Birdie. That's really cool. That's cool. I gotta give the claps for that, Birdie, because that's you know what comes with that, Birdie. I mean, you're about to see it, because that's gains and tendies, Birdie. Look at that falling on you, Birdie. It's falling down now. Look at that. Pauline getting the 303. There you go, Pauline. Nice hit on those slots action right there. Shrondal says MULN traded 490 million times with a float of under 30 million. Yeah, right. LOL. It's suspicious, right? None of your business says, wow, ex-UFC heavyweight champion legend Cain Velasquez arrested on suspicion of attempted murder in San Jose today. Ooh, geez, none ya. Ouch. Hate hearing that. Bratney says, LFG, that's right. Let's make it happen. We got 6 minutes left. Come on, AMC. Come on, AMC. We're trying to make it rain that money down there. Yeah, Chandra, you know what's crazy about that MULN, though? So get this. Did you know that only 3% of those MULN shares are held by hedgies and institutions? So your MULN shares, as crazy as that it's over 30% are held by insiders. It's not like a lot of other companies out there where our hedge funds are holding so much of it. This is one of the few ones it's not. They don't have squat of MULN. So pretty cool. From a shenanigans perspective, that should be pretty cool. Highly invested, just doing the house. Great to see you, my brother. Dang, man, I like Cain Vasquez, and San Jose is like 40 minutes from me. I know that is crazy news, dude. That really is. Very crazy. Yeah, Birdie, you did so awesome. Again, Birdie, way to go. Very well played, sir. Well played on that SQQ calls. Again, we are 5 minutes away from market closing here, folks. Birdie, I'm doing it. Up 60%, Birdie. I'm gonna have to do it myself, my friend. I'm selling one. I've got it. It is placed. Let's see if it gets picked up. And if it does, this is gonna cost me a day trade. But you know what? I'll take it. I have some extra ones. I'll take it. This is it's up, so I'll definitely take it if it hits. And if not, if it doesn't get picked up, then it'll be there for tomorrow. So we'll see. Yay! Justu says, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, my brother. Oh, Ron D in the house, too. What's up, Ron D? He says, none of your business. Saw that back in my old stomping grounds. My bro trader, Ron D. Another bro tato chip. Rekka says, hopefully it's going to happen soon. What are you hoping to happen soon? In AMC for a short time? Oh, you're hoping for AMC to get our Moas there? Our mother of all short squeezes, right? Look at that SQQ falling down, Birdie. You hit that right at the right spot, Birdie. Right at the right spot. I don't think mine's going to get picked up, Birdie. Well, it's starting to. We got green candles forming on it now. It might. We'll have to see. Goodness. How's that DWAC doing here? 94.13, up 2.2% on the day. We'll take it. Go, DWAC, go. It's nice to see something in the green. How's our GME doing and making this push? We are, again, 3 minutes away from that bell, folks. GME at 119.08. I was hoping it could stay above 120, but, hey, it happens. We can't win them all. We can't win them all, folks. We can't win them all. We just try to be happy about it. Oh, yeah, Rekka. That's right. We'll take that squeeze. And I'm sorry, Rekka, I apologize if I'm messing up your name too. By the way, welcome being here. I don't recognize your name, so anytime I see a new name, I say welcome. And I hope you're liking being here and having a good time, hanging out with us. We're trying to make those gains. We're trying to find those gains and make those tendies. That's what it's all about. Try to keep that smile on the face and keep the happiness and find that financial literacy. That's what we are all about here, making them tendies and being happy while we doing it. Rex says it's okay. All right. Awesome. Well, welcome to the fam. If you've been around for a while, I'm sorry that I hadn't seen you before, but if you haven't, again, welcome. Oh, you are new. All right. Awesome. Well, thank you for being here. Welcome. And, if you have any questions, just so you know, you are earning bull coins now. Just hanging out here, you are earning bull coins. They are our official channel currency. We get into raffles with those. It's how you play poker. If you like hopping into our poker, our Discord is 100% free. Doesn't cost you a dime, so please join that. Trust me, you will not regret it. We have all kinds of crypto and stock information. We have free options classes in there. We have pets for booping room that you can put in pictures of the cute pets and boop those snoots. So much stuff in there. There's dad life in there. There's mom life in there. There's all kinds of stuff going on in there. There's just everything in that Discord. I'm telling you, you got to check it out. But thank you so much again for being here. I hope you've hit that like and subscribe button. Again, that's all we ask. We won't ask for a penny or a dime. Everything's all about free Free. And thanks for noticing me. A lot of people do that. Not a lot of people do that. Oh, I try to notice every new person in here, Rekka. Every person. Definitely. Host is aware. We notice everyone and respond. That's right. And if you ever have any questions, Rekka, throw it out there. If I don't see it, feel free to rewrite it again. My name is Adam E, aka Lieutenant Likes. I will be here on the mic until 5 p.m. We do broadcast 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, and we normally have live hosts on starting from 0700 in the morning until usually 8 p.m. or 10 p.m. at night Eastern Standard. Ding, 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 ding. There we go, folks. That was the bell. Look at DWAC made a big push there. I tell you what, that candle that came in on DWAC, and let you all see that. That candle that came through there on DWAC was a beautiful green candle there at the end, pushing DWAC to close right there at 95.10. We'll have to see what happens here in the after hours, but that was pretty. That's a nice candle. You got to admit, that's a nice candle up there. McGruff, we didn't have it happen for AMC today, but that's okay. So no, it was your first day hanging out and watching the market, but he'll get it up there for tomorrow. McGruff will do it. He'll make it through. Now, don't forget. So we got earnings for a few different companies. We got AMC earnings, which we will be streaming at 5 p.m. So that'll be coming out. We have to keep an eye on that. Let me change your get that updated, that FOMO list. We will update that here for the after hours. Something to keep an eye on as these earning reports come out. And again, if it's one of those situations where you end up seeing your company, you see that the news on it was pretty good as far as earnings came out. The stock doesn't show much action after the fact. Also pay attention to what guidance comes out, what the financial future, what's on the agenda, what's around the corner, right? What's this company wanting to do? Certain times they won't throw that out there during earnings, and they just stick straight to the numbers. And lots of times investors, they want more than just the numbers. And it's also a way, if the numbers aren't as good, that's how you can kind of veer around that. If you've got some good things on the in store, if you've got something new that's getting ready to drop out, lots of times that will have a larger effect on its share price the following day. So something to keep an eye on, especially with these earnings getting ready to drop. So we'll have to see how that's affected, right? We'll have to see what it does to the market. Because again, we have see how Sofi does, especially. I'm wondering here now once Sofi's numbers come out. We do have DWAC down 9 cents here in the after hours, now trading at 95.01. Sofi has me wondering that one. Look at that. You think about Lucid. Well, Rekka, Lucid yesterday, or Lucid today. Lucid obviously got it took a hammering today. Let's see, where did it end up falling down to? Let's check. We do have Sofi rising up here in the after hours, folks. Now up to $11.40. Sofi closed at $11.20, down 2.18%. Now moving in the after hours. Again, earnings are out today. Waiting to see what those numbers actually are when they drop. So we'll have to find out. But again, early action here. Early action. Well, it's nice. At least it's green, right? It's up 15 cents. So it's up. Like seeing that. Okay, so Rekka, you were also in LCID. Rekka, when did you get into Lucid? Did you get in today, or have you been holding? Because again, Lucid didn't have the greatest of days. It got hit down 13.7%. Still slightly falling here in the after hours. It had again, there was a big production update disappointment from Seeking Alpha. Let's see. They also issued a disappointing production update. So again, it was just come on, get me out of here. Sorry about that. I was trying to get to the one article I want to read, and that one was, of course it would be. Of course it would be. Of course it would be Seeking Alpha. Hold on here. There we go. Shares of Lucid Group Incorporated slammed into a wall of resistance and are moving lower, down 16% at press time, and this was at 12 p.m. The company reported worse than expected fourth quarter sales results and cut 2022 production guidance. Resistance is a large group of investors offering or trying to sell shares close to the same price. In this case, it's $29. At resistance levels, there is more supply than demand. That's why rallies end when they reach them. Sometimes stocks move lower after hitting resistance. This happens when some sellers become more aggressive. They reduce the price they're willing to sell at. I like the fact that they're just kind of doing the basic breakdown, just in case you didn't know. This causes other sellers to do the same, and it could form a new downtrend. That may be the case with Lucid Motors. I'll look at the resistance up there on that. Goodness, let's see if I can put that up. You ought to see it. Over its last 3 months. Rekka, yeah, I'm not liking them right now, Rekka. I'm not. When did you? What was it when you got in at that? If you don't mind me asking, how do you have a large Lucid bag right now that you're holding? A loss bag for Lucid. And remember, until you sell it, it's not a realized loss. It's still unrealized, right? It's still unrealized. I mean, Lucid has been as far down as $16.12 over the year. So, I mean, it's not as at a new yearly low, but again, it's just wasn't really any good news for it there. Yeah, I mean, its last earnings were good from quarter three, but again, it didn't have the greatest earnings yesterday. So again, yeah, I mean, the quarter four earnings were not very good for it. I'm just, Rekka, I'm not liking them right now. I'm not. Revenue was at 26.4 million. They were estimating at 36.7 million. Yeah, I'm not. And cutting the production forecast, I'm not a fan of them right now. I'm hoping long term that most of these EV plays will do well, and some of the ones I'm more of a fan of, especially your Mullen and your Sin CENN. I actually like Sin's deliverables were good. They delivered more vehicles than Rivian did last year. Actually, Sin CENN delivered more vehicles last year than Rivian and Lucid combined. So you might be having an issue with Lucid here. And we still see Sin down where it is, right? So, I mean, I don't think I'm just not a real big fan of the Lucid Group. Not right now. Not right now. In long term, I'd have to do some more dive-ins, but see, some of these they're just, these EV companies are newer too, and it's making it tougher to get a gauge on. So, Rekka, I hope you're not, if you're holding a bag on it, I hate ever recommending to sell at a loss. I would not recommend that. I would say hold on to it. Yeah, it got slapped around a little bit today. It wasn't anything that wasn't good news by any means. However, that doesn't mean that when it hits when we kind of hit one of those phases where we go through a strong, week or two, or even, going into a strong EV run again, when that happens, I think you might be all right. I think you might be all right. Not financial advice, but the only financial advice I would say is, try not to sell for a loss unless you absolutely have to. Birdie Hunter says 22 trades today, only one with a loss at TQQQ after lunch spike. That did not happen. Down 317 on my 12 CFVI calls, but a plus 892 day. Profits at a plus 892 day euros there. Way to go, Birdie. I definitely call that a successful day. Heck yeah. Go Viral says spin the wheel and bet it all on red. I hear you. One guy at TY, Lucid blamed the cut in production on several things, including carpet and glass quality. Yeah, I saw the chip shortage on one guy, but the other one did sound pretty crazy there. Yeah. Let's see. How's that? Somebody. All right. Who was that pulling in? Daniel K. Daniel K. bringing in that plug news, huh? Saying plug seeing some action right now. 24.85. Oh. Yeah, a little bit. 24.94 here in the after hours, up 10 cents. Yeah, Daniel, it is. It's at least it's pushing up to the green, man. We'll take that, right? A little bit more than that. Let's see. That plug power. $24.80. Ah, and of course, Daniel, I had to say it and I jinxed it for us, brother. I jinxed it. I'm sorry. I took it down. Let's see, 4:10 p.m. I tell you what, folks, I am going to take a real quick break here. I just realized I had not taken one yet on the day, and so I'm going to take one real quick, and I will let you all pretty much. Do you what ticker you wanting to watch here? You want to see what Sofi's doing here as we get these earnings dropping in while I'm gone here? Again, I should only be down a couple minutes, but ooh, Sofi taking a hit right now. Look at that. Now down to 1033, down 7% here in the after hours. Sofi Technologies not doing well here. I'm guessing the earnings actually drop. The numbers drop on it. I guess what find out. But Sofi, well, it's funny. It's jumping back and forth. Now it's trying to make a push. Now we're trying to go back up. Now we're trying to push up here with Sofi again. Junk Savvy, I know. Right as I said it was tanking, and now it's starting to go up again. Now it's going back down. This is fun watching Junk Savvy. We got some back and forth crazy action. Right, teetering on that line. Khalid wanting to see that MULN up. Khalid, I think that is actually, and I think we've actually got that on our board now. And Mullen is now down to $1.01. Yeah, you should see that on our actual list right beside me there, my friend. Down towards the bottom of the watch list. I was wanting to put up something that we didn't have up there for you all to watch if you wanted it. But I can do that. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Daniel K. It was going up and down for a second. A lot of crazy action here, right here in the after hours. Southern Red talking about AMC. Of course, hopefully Amy keeps going up here. That would be a push here for the after hours. There we go, Southern Red. Look at that. AMC now up 15 cents in the after hours. Keep going, Amy. Keep going, baby. We like it. We like it. Khalid says, yes, we do, brother. No problem. Thank you very much. Junk Savvy says, Sofi, what are you doing, right? Sofi, LFG, MIA says. There it goes. There goes Sofi. There goes Sofi. All right, folks. There we go. Look at that Sofi running. I tell you what, then that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. I will make this a lot easier here. Let's put Sofi on the board. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Look at that baby go. Look at that Sofi go. Wow, wow, wow. Making them players. That down. Hey. All right. There we go. Now, that is Sofi. I just put up there. You guys are able to see. This is Sofi's action. Look at it go like crazy. All right, folks. I will be right back, and I'll let you all enjoy the lo-fi beats and that Sofi action there. Unless for whatever reason you want a if you want a Pika drop or a wallet drop real quick, I don't mind playing it. Again, it is our it's a hype song, and we are getting close to that AMC earnings reports coming out. Sofi doing some stuff. So and we do have a heist going on in the chat right now, folks. Simply type !heist, the number 1 through 100 to get in on that action and potentially double up those bull coins. So again, yeah, if you all want a Pika song drop, throw it in the chat here. Or if you want a wallet, that's fine. Throw that in the chat. If I get 2 or 3, usually I go with 2 or 3 and I'll play it. If not, then we'll just enjoy the lo-fi beats. So let's see. I do declare, Sofi, you look absolutely ravishing. Benny Eldorado says. Odifro says, I don't know about you, Adamy, but I'm more pumped for the AMC call than anything DC produces as a movie, right, Odie Pro? So very true. I don't feel good about anything they're producing as movies right now. Not a thing. I only feel good about their TV shows, you know? Titans and Peacemaker. That's it. And I know you're not a fan of Lois and Clark, but I am. I do like Lois and Clark. I'm hoping they move that to HBO Max, because then I think you would become a fan of it too, Odie. I know you're not a big fan of that Tyler Hufflin, but I think if they could move it into the real deal, maybe make it a better, you know, I think they could do some stuff. Maybe even pull him into the Titans. You know, and some Peacemaker full plate. Man, they could do something. Bullcoin Wallet, Sanka Well says, all right, Sanka, we'll make it happen for you. I'll drop the wallet. All right, folks, I will be right back. Enjoy the Bitcoin wallet. Let's make some cryptocurrency money. Enjoy. Be right back.
Making cryptocurrency. Check my wallet. Watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins. Get that percentage. What you need. Never succumb to greed. Never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency. Check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need. Never succumb to greed. Never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency. Check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need. Never succumb to greed. Never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency. Check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need. Never succumb to greed. Never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin.
All right, folks. It is 4:18 p.m. There's a safety meeting here in a couple minutes for Nunya and a few others. I was waiting. I'm surprised I haven't seen my reminder, Nunya. Haven't seen my reminder. Oh, no, there it was. I'm sorry, Nunya. You did the early reminder at 4:16 p.m. for the safety meeting. Yes, Ryan Pearson. Thank you, MIA. Yes, Ryan, that is at 5 p.m. and we will be streaming that live, folks. We will have the AMC earnings call, and I hope it is a good one. I've got high hopes. Like MIA asked, what would be letdown? Biggest letdown again would just be accruing new debt. That's the biggest letdown for me. They should be, on that trend, quarter over quarter. They should be making some money now. Now, I know that doesn't mean that they've paid off their debt. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of debt there. I'm not expecting to hear that. Not by any means. I just want to hear that there's no new debt coming into AMC. That we making some tendies, right? I want to hear that AMC is starting to make those tendies. So that's what I'm looking to hear. That's what I'm looking to hear. And I think I feel good about that. I think that's kind of what we're going to hear. I don't think we're going to hear any new any acquiring of new debt, right? No new debt acquired. Raid my lips. No new debt. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Scott Edmonds says, "What is a safety meeting?" Well, Scott, it's just a meeting that some of the folks in the Bulldog Trader fam, Nunya and Odie and a few others, they have a safety meeting. And if you know, you know. You know what I mean? It's a safety meeting. Go viral says stupid buying Sofi. Go viral. Well, and I'm still waiting to hear what the numbers are on it. What the earnings report look like. So I know that should be dropping here anytime now. I'm guessing it'll be close around that 5 p.m. time. So we'll hear. That's what's cool. By the time we're done with the AMC earnings call, we should have the numbers out for AMC and for Sofi and a few others out there. So again, that's I'm looking forward to that. Go viral though. Why do you feel that? Let me ask you. What's your thoughts on that? Why do you feel that it's a stupid move buying Sofi? Just wondering what your opinion is on that. Not disagreeing with you, not saying one way or the other, my friend, because I can't provide any financial advice. I just give you my opinions, right? And I give you my opinions and try to put a smile on your face, my brother. So just let me know. I'm just wondering, what are you just not a fan of Sofi, or are you thinking at this price it's not the wisest decision to jump in? Again, Sofi now up 13% here in the after hours, trading at $12.69 giggity. Safety achieved. Great meeting. Let's see. Yeah, Junk Savvy. Thank you. She's asking too. Go viral. Why? We are up. Sofi is doing well as a company. Curious why stupid. Aftermarket leave you hanging. Go viral. Well, go viral. That's the thing though. Aftermarket leave you hanging. But if you've got as long as you've got a platform that's allowing you to trade in the after hours and the pre-market, I mean, you could still make some really good plays in there. Somebody could be buying that. They might have been buying it right after closing, and they might be ready to turn right around and sell after the earnings numbers drop out. You know what I mean? You can make those plays. I tried to buy it at a $10 dip, then pulled impulse short. LOL. Go viral. I gotcha. And again, though, I mean, if you're, I can see where the after hours and the pre-market can definitely mess with you, especially if you don't have access to trading. But I mean, I don't think it's stupid if you know what you're doing. You know what I mean? That's and again, I'm not I respect everybody's opinion. That's why I was just wondering why you felt that way. I see what you mean though, and especially if you don't have access to after hours and pre-market, that can make it tough. If you're playing it around earnings, that can make it tough. So I get that. But if you like the company and you feel good about it going down the road, then I wouldn't call somebody stupid for jumping into something if they like the company. I mean, again, Sofi did get up to $24.95 here over its yearly high. It's not anywhere close to that low of 882. So I'm hoping for any of you all out there in on it. I know I was not able to unload my call option, so I'm not expecting much. I'm holding out hope because unfortunately with options, I can't trade that in the after hours of pre-market. So I got to hope that holds on. But I wasn't going to sell it down, so I was kind of stuck. You know what I mean? KJ Cook says, I'm a fairly new trader, so don't laugh at me. What's the smaller lines on the candles represent? For instance, the thin red line one dropping down to your 1615. What are you looking at there? Oh, none you already got to you? Which one? Okay. Yeah. And that's where you'll hear our wicks when you hear those, KJ, when you hear the people wicks. And don't feel bad for asking anything. Thank you, Nunya, by the way, for getting that. Yeah. Yeah, Junk Savvy, right. I guess if you don't know how to play it. Right. If you're, you know, that could be bad if you don't have access to after hours and pre-market. If you're trying to just time it for the earnings, then that could be a very bad play. But again, as long as you like the company or you feel good about it, you know, even in essence tomorrow, or by the time it opens, or if you feel that it can rebound. I mean, I never feel like somebody's, you know, stupid for jumping into something, especially like, you know, I don't feel they're stupid for jumping into it, even when it's, you know, some folks jumped into ATXI when it was up 200%. I still don't feel that they're stupid. You know, I just, sometimes people, sometimes I know we get a little anxious and we may jump in a little early without doing proper DD. I know that happens. And you know, we try not to, but sometimes that FOMO kind of pulls you in, you know, I get it. But again, it's, I don't feel that you're stupid for buying into something that, again, is a, you know, not a bad company. I mean, I'm just sitting here staring at financials on it, and yeah, man, I mean, I don't know. Teach their own, but everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, so it's okay. None of your business says this is a safe place at KJ Cook. Never get laughed at here. Yes, thank you again, Nunya, for saying that. I missed the first part of that and got to read the last part, Nunya, so I just reread it again. Rocking Chair Warrior, Plug Power just posted. They beat estimates. Rocking Chair Warrior, let's see. How's that doing for Plug? Look at that. Plug now up 4.83% in the after hours. Now trading at $26 even. Already up $1.25 there. $26.10. So Plug Power doing well from their earnings. Yep, did release that. Plug Power quarterly for EPS. Reported quarterly losses of 33 cents per share. This is a 71% increase over losses of $1.14 per share from the same period last year. The company reported quarterly sales of 162 million, I would imagine. Yes, 162 million, which beat the analyst consensus estimate of 157.32 million by 2.97%. This is a 151.2% increase over sales of 316 million the same period last year. So awesome. Very, very cool. Way to go, Plug Power. Very good estimates, and anybody that's in on that, keep an eye on it. It is moving here in the after hours. We'll have to see. I don't know what it'll do tomorrow. I don't know if that's enough to potentially, you know, keep pushing it up. AVIR, Atia Therapeutics, they had their earnings and they smashed through theirs. It did not push it up as much as I thought it was going to, but I still was able to take some tendies on that earlier this morning. That was one. Speaking of which, they ended up closing up 1.89%. So they didn't have a bad day at all. So again, Plug Power, very good earnings. Sofi, here we go. Benzinga 14 minutes ago. So Sofi's earnings did officially drop. Thank you, MIA. Mike Korean said wick, but that wick is a dark pool. And MIA says, I'm out of Sofi. Tendies, yes, yes. Congratulations. Everybody out there who made those Sofi plays. Way to go. That is freaking awesome. That is awesome. I love it. Good job. Good job. I say air horns for Sofi Tendies. MIA, you are captain of the stupid gang. That's right. Oh no, Junk Savvy, you're gonna. Now. now. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Come on now. Guys and gals, we're nice here. I know. We're just messing with you out there. Up 15% now. Look at Sofi, 1289 here in the after hours. Just it's pretty. It's pretty. I can't say it's not. Up 15%. And again, because I gotta look. I tell you what, I will definitely be looking. What is my? Okay, so I've got a $12 Sofi call right now. Right, with Sofi at 1291. Let's see here. What was? Yeah, it closed. It closed at 93 cents or $93, right? So that my $12 call closed. It's a break even at 1270, so I'm above the break even price. Yeah, if it can hold this is where it's like, I just wish I had wish you could trade options in the after hours, because that's I hope it can hold this. I hope it can hold this. Go Viral says, "Why the buying?" Well, I'm already in it. Go Viral. I'm in on the call option, but again, because if you feel good about the company, and those earnings again were very good earnings. So I mean, if you feel good about the company, you like the earnings. Let's see. I'll read them out for nope. Let's see, guys. Now look, Sofi. Net revenue 285 million versus 306 million estimate. See, he's adjusted net revenue 1.57 billion versus 1.45 billion estimate. So that was good revenue. I'm still waiting to see the actual. Here we go. That was just the net revenue. All right, Sofi Technologies reported quarterly losses of 15 cents per share, which beat the analyst consensus estimate of 17 cents per share by 11.76%. Company reported quarterly sales of 279.88 million, which beat the analyst consensus estimate of 279.29 million by 0.21%. So I got to be honest, it's not like it was smashing earnings, but I'm guessing the earnings call went well. I'm guessing the guidance on it went well. So Junk Savvy, this is like we were talking about earlier. You know what I mean? I'm guessing this would be good guidance. You know what I mean? There must be some good guidance, good outlook. Because again, the earnings weren't bad by any means. They were good, but they weren't like smashing, So I'm thinking maybe we got some good guidance out of that earnings call too. Craig Cattell says, now you put Sofi up. Give it a permanent spot on the board. Craig, oh yeah, we might be able to do that. Tiny talking about AMC. Oh, Tiny. Look at Amy go. Tiny, $18.67. Go, Amy, go. Now up 35 cents here in the after hours. As we get closer, folks, we are about 30 minutes away from that earnings call. We will be streaming that live, bringing that to ya. And then afterwards, you will have El Snappy Tan when that happens. He'll get on to chat, and we can talk about the earnings. Go Viral. Earnings beat or no? On which one, Go Viral? On Sofi, they beat their earnings. Or are you talking about AMC? MIA said, had to adjust quarterly 2022 earnings because of student loan issues. Going to watch Sin's call. I'll be back. Thank you, MIA. Yes, please. I was very interested in that one. Thank you, brother. Much love, MIA. Thank you for what you're doing, by the way, and keeping us posted. I owe you one, my brother. I owe you one. Well, hell, I owe you all kinds. Sin's up. Let's see. It closed at $1.77. Now at $1.78. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. Hopefully, it can. Maybe it can push some up here, right? I'm hoping for good earnings, and that's where I'm really looking forward to hear. Hopefully they got some good ideas on the that they're hoping down the road. Tiny Boxes says, I'm showing 1882 on my TV. Tiny, for which one? For Amy? I'm showing 1867 right now on Weeble, Tiny, for AMC, that is. That's what it's showing, the Weeble. However, And I'm showing 1820. I'm showing 1868. Yeah, 1868 now on both sides is what I'm seeing now, Tiny. Still nice though. Still up 35 cents is what I'm showing here in the after hours. Rudy says, "Let's go, Amy." That's right. That's right. JJ James, what's happening? Great to see you, by the way. Sabrina saying event lobby opens in 12 minutes. Thank you, Sabrina. And we will be streaming that, folks. Sabrina dropping the links. If you're wanting to pull it up, depending on how you, again, we will be streaming it. But if you want to start up on that, if you hear it better, or while we're getting it turned on and everything, you know what? Listen to it however you want to. We hope you hang out with us so we can all talk about it. Excuse me, so we can all talk about it when it ends, right? Go Varro. Yes, sir. Thanks. Okay, no problem. No problem, Go Varro. And we'll have to see how this what keeps happening, because again, you know, Plug Power had some decent earnings. Now trading at 25.46. They are now up 2.5% here in the after hours. I sold that plug call earlier and took some profits, and it's one of those now where we'll have to see what it does. It might be a hindsight, ooh, maybe I should have held off just a tad bit longer play, but hey, profits are profits, tendies are tendies, and when you got them, there's nothing wrong. There's still tendies, right? Yeah, sometimes it's nicer to have them larger than others, but it's tendies are tendies. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Look at that. Let's see. Sofi now at 12.86, or up 14% here in the after hours. Whew, $12.86. Please hold on to that, Sofi, so I can sell a call option on you tomorrow. Yes, Southern Red. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, MIA, let us know what they say about the sins. Thank you, darling. Oh, thank you, darling. I'll say it too. MIA, please let us know what they say about the sins. Thank you, darling. Southern Red. Love you, sis. I know, make you smile over there. You're probably like, here we go. 19 minutes ago. Looks like Sins Gap EPS of negative 72 cents, beats by 22 cents. Revenue of 13.67 million, beats by 0.05 million. Seeking Alpha's article, Southern Red. But see, they'll have, that's the Gap EPS, and it's the it seems to be slightly different sometimes on what the actual EPS comes out. According to this, they beat the revenue by 0.05 million, but they beat their EPS by 22 cents. So that's nice. We'll have to see what happens though. See, gains is gains. That's right, Nunya. That is right. That's what I'm talking about, brother. You are exactly right. Gains are gains. El Snappy Tan, Max Payne for AMC, $18 today. Thank you, El Snappy Tan. I love the Max Payne listing, man. I love it. Junk Savvy says El Snappy Tan, is that for Friday or today? That was for today. Awesome. El Snappy Tan, AMC has beat Max Payne the last few days, Junk Savvy. Right, our Max Payne isn't quite max, right, Junk? Southern Red, that was so good out of me. You sounded just like me. Awesome, Southern Red. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Give us, let us know what you find out about that sins, darling. Actually, that is for 3-4. Oh, okay, gotcha, Snap. So for Friday, this coming Friday, when y'all say Max Payne, what is that? So Southern Red, yeah, that in essence would be like your usually we won't see that. You hope to not see the number, like when you see Max Payne of AMC at like 18, you would expect for AMC not to drop below 18 that day. Like that's the maximum pain level on it, right? That's your low level on it. That would be your low level, right? That should in all essence should be your low level. That should be your Max Payne. You know what I mean? It's almost like your regular thing. Yeah, it's the strike price with the most open contract puts and calls at the price and the price at which the stock would cause financial losses for the largest number of option holders at expiration. So in other words, your lowest price, that would be your, so that would be your worst that it would drop down to, right? That you would hope, that you were hoping to. That would be your max pain for the day. At that point you're going to start losing on the options plays over there from that strike price, so you would hope that it wouldn't drop below that. Does that make sense? Did I say that right? I probably screwed that up wrong. In relation to the actual definition of what I said. The way I view it, though, is that when I see that max pain, I don't see it really falling below that. They don't let it go that. I could have completely messed that up, so I apologize. That definition I read you, though, is an actual full definition, but how I relate it over to the other, I could be way off on. Jonathan Baladon says, yo, what's the dog doing? Waiting for the apes earnings. That's right. That's right. That's exactly what the dog's doing right now. It is waiting for the apes earning. Caesar, right? Yes. Yes, an options term. But with them correlating together, you know what I mean, Caesar? Because even though it's an options term, you're still going off of you're still going off the price of the actual stock in relation to the option. So that would still be your max pain amount. It's where you're starting to lose, so you're going to hope it's not going to go below that, right? I mean, that would be your max. Usually you're not seeing it go below that max pain amount. Based on that that strike price and that expiration day. I think that's right there. I believe. And again, folks, we are 20 minutes away from this, from the 5 o'clock hour, and that is when we will have our earnings call for AMC, which we will be streaming live. We do have Sensonics now up 2 cents since closing at 179. Let's see, our Sofi now trading at 12.85, still up 14.9%. Again, they had good earnings. They weren't anything super crazy, but again, and it looks like it was good guidance. So Junk Savvy, that's what it was. SoFi Technology stock jumped 15% in after-hours trading after the company said it expects FY 2022 adjusted net. Let's see if I can get that before it. Yeah, 2022 adjusted net revenue to increase 55%. Over this year to 1.57 billion versus 1.45 billion. Nice. So here we go. It was the guidance. Again, it wasn't all about the earnings weren't anything super crazy here. But again, it's their expectations. It comes down to that guidance. And Junk Savvy, that's what you talked about. Max pain is the price for which your options expire worthless. Goal is for options holders is to keep the stock above. Price at which your options expire worthless. Goal for options holders is to keep the stock above. But obviously, Junk Savvy, and that's going to be based off of, and so that'll also be based off of via the expiration date. So Junk Savvy, is that that changes depending on your expiration date as well, right? Because I'm wondering on the specifics that would change that, correct? Am I reading? Is that right? What that Nordstrom doing? Caesar says. MIA says $99 max out of pocket cost for 6 months. CGM with any insurance. Good news. Ooh, nice MIA for Sins. I like that. With a max 99, keeping it under a hundo. Definitely right now in this world, that is what we need. Rich White says squeezing to the moon, Caesar. Caesar talking about that Nordstrom. Is that Nordstrom? All right, Caesar. They have some earnings too. Wow, Caesar up 37% here in the after hours, trading at $26.79 at JWN Nordstrom. My goodness, closed at $19.54. They closed down 5.7% leading into their earnings. They hit a high today of 26.85. Well, I'm sorry, they're hitting that high now in the after hours. My goodness, let's see, their high during the trading day was 19.95. Again, during regular trading hours. Goodness, JWN Nordstrom rocking and rolling. Apparently, some very nice earnings. Jack Savvy, cheers. Randy? Southern Red says, Randy? Randy Stocker says, my Max Payne is getting something sticky in facial hair and trying to pull it out. Randy. That's what the Randy was for. Rich Wright, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Yes, sir. That's right. 5 p.m. Eastern or 4 p.m. Central. Jack Savvy, thank you, by the way, for helping out Southern Red with that one, because I was obviously so far off on that. Talal says, good afternoon, fam. I was rich yesterday from MULN, then held, and I'm poor again today. Net change plus 20%, then I doubled down at 90, and I feel rich again. Ha 1,600 shares now. Let's ride or die, Talal. And by die, I mean it won't kill to lose it all. It would suck, but we start again. High risk, high reward. There you go. Talal, I love it. I love it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I hear it starting to come through. There we go. We're getting a little warmed up here, folks. You start hearing the music as it gets closer to the earnings call. It makes me feel good. I feel relaxing. Hanging out in an elevator. Sofi still running. Sofi on fire is what Odie Fro and Rocking Chair Warrior are talking about. Oh, go Sofi, go. Now up to $13.11 for 16.9% here in the after hours. This is wonderful. I love it. Junk Savvy, yes, I believe, but I don't do options, so at Birdie Hunter may be better clarified. Oh, okay. Thank you, Junk Savvy. Yeah, that's right. Bag's almost empty, Junk Savvy on Sofi. I hope this holds. I hope this holds. I need this call option to. I need this just to hold overnight. Just to hold overnight and through that pre-market. It doesn't even have to be anything super crazy. You know what? It's at $12.94 right now. Hell, I'll be honest. I'll take it at $12.75. I'll just take my break-even price. Honestly, I will take the break-even price. I'm not even going to get greedy. That Nordstrom, though, that's making it happen. That's making it happen. I think I heard. Did I hear a knock at the door too?
I wish my brother George was here. Hello.
Hello. Hello, Clarice.
Hello.
Hello, Clarice.
Hello. What's going on? I hear the music playing and it reminded me of Liberace and when Bugs Bunny used to say, I wish my brother George was here.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, it does remind me of that. I told him, I said, it makes me feel like I'm just chilling in an elevator now, relaxing.
Yeah. You remember the old company Muzak? That was the old elevator music
yes.
company. Back in the 90s or early 2000s, I think Ted Nugent, they were failing. Muzak was failing, and Ted Nugent was going to buy it. He said he was going to buy it and make it. Yeah, and it was going to be Ted Nugent 24/7. It was going to be the Ted Nugent Muzak station, and it was going to be Ted the Nuge in every elevator in the country. And they turned down his offer, but. No, true story. It was for sale, and Ted Nugent said he was going to buy it.
That is so cool, dude. Snappy coming through with the Jeopardy knowledge there. That is Jeopardy knowledge, and that's what I'm talking about, man. I love
it's all that useless stuff that gets locked up here in the cabeza that just comes out on a moment's notice. You never know.
Random trick.
You remember that, right?
See?
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
I thought it was genius. I thought it was genius for Sweaty Teddy. Like, that's
Very
awesome.
Smart. Heck yeah.
Go viral. What's going on?
That is so cool. Go Viral's been watching Sofi. He Go Viral said it's stupid to buy Sofi right now. So we've all been watching it. Like Go Viral said, Sofi's only lost $125 million for the quarter. And it was their, so what we were finding out though, Snap, it wasn't so much their earnings weren't bad. They weren't the greatest. They weren't that bad. It was their guidance. They're expecting much more revenue in 2022. And apparently, I'm guessing they don't just like throw out a random number that sounds good. I'm guessing there's, they also have to present the stuff to back that.
Right.
So you know what I mean? Because anybody can be like, "Oh yeah, we're going to be profitable next year. We're gonna have our greatest year ever."
We guarantee it.
We guarantee it. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's more on the guidance side of the house. We were talking about that earlier when I first came on, and because Junk Savvy brought it up, and I had seen that too, Snap, and it said, lots of times. Instead of just the numbers, when we'll see some of these stocks that, maybe not an exact opposite, but like, we'll sit there and say, well, the earnings weren't that bad. Why is it, it's fallen down, or the earnings weren't, they weren't that good, but I'm surprised it's getting this kind of run up. And they said lots of times it comes down to that guidance though too. If they're not giving out good guidance when they do these earnings calls, then it does not help. And if they can just give out, hey, we're headed in this direction, it can help out tremendously. GME did nothing of the sort on their earnings call last time. They just read straight numbers, and it was like the most boring earnings call, and their stock starts falling. It's like, dude, say some better stuff.
Right, exactly.
Tell me what you're working with, brother.
Show me what you're working with. What's going on, Tiny Boxes? How you doing? Odie for a Playboy is up 11% in after hours. Playboy is expanding. Tonight is the night of the expanding man.
Snap, what's the premium for calls on your brain right now, buddy?
Premium for calls on my brain. Insane in the membrane. You don't want to be there.
You don't want to be there.
It's a fun trip, but you wouldn't want to stay.
It's too high of a break-even price. It's too crazy of a break-even price. You don't want to know. If you're asking how much calls are on Snappy's brain, you can't afford calls on Snappy's brain, so don't you worry about it, Rockfit.
I don't know if you want my brain.
Oh, good times, man. Good times. So, how what do you think this? What you thinking to hear, Snap, at 5? Are you planning on anything good coming out? My hope is that we don't hear any new debt. No new debt for AMC. That's what I'm hoping to hear. That we haven't accrued any new debt. We're working on paying this off, but we've at least stopped accruing new debt. Right,
so. But they also accrued. They also expanded into a couple different theaters.
That's true.
They bought 2 or 3 of the most profitable.
Good point.
In LA, 2 of them
true.
I think are in LA. One's in New York. So I mean, here's what. In a normal world, where things act like they should, this should be a very nice earnings call, and everyone should, say, "Wow, all right, cool. We got some strength. We got some growth here. We got down on debt. This should be a fairly safe company to invest in, and people will invest." That's a normal world. Now, in the bizarro world that we seem to be living in now.
Are crazy.
AMC will still have that same positive earnings, same positive cash flow, same all the positive stuff. But what will happen is it will go down. It will go down to like $15. So I love AMC. I'm a big ape in AMC as far as I love it. I'm not getting rid of my AMC. I got 1,700 shares, and I'm waiting for this thing to go back up, But if it does go down, guess what I'm going to do? If it goes down even close to my average where I'm at now, I'm going to double in. I'm going to go back in, And what's going to happen tonight? I don't know, man. We got we have so many different variables that haven't been around right now. We have massive inflation. We have a conflict that is threatening to completely overflow the borders.
Right.
And we have leadership around the world, not just our country, but around the world, that seems to be a little inept right now.
Yep.
Can't quite seem to get their ish together.
Right.
And we have a big State of the Union address tonight. For those of you who don't know, this will be our president's very first really big speech, talking about how our country is, the state of our union. I've heard it that this is the same type of environment that was in when Carter gave his first State of the Union. If that's the case, we could be in for some pain. Having lived through that as a kid, I kind of remember what it was like. I hope that we don't go through it, but I'm thinking we're going to get some pain. How that's going to translate into AMC, I'm not sure. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully AMC moons and I'm able to cash out and use that for, to lessen the pain that's coming, or do some things, buy some silver, get into some crypto. Crypto, for me right now is turning out to be a decent hedge. I know that we've talked about this several times, where we don't know what crypto is going to do.
That's right.
And because it's kind of new at this level in this type of environment as well. The Carter years did stink. That is for sure.
Well, we just didn't farm enough peanuts, Snapper.
Yeah.
You
just need to turn down your thermostat.
Turn down your thermostat and grow some peanuts.
If it's too expensive, turn it down.
Just
put on some extra clothes.
Just turn it down.
Yeah. So, that's just how it was back then. And I'm hoping for positive stuff.
Yeah, me too. Junk Savvy, thank you, by the way, for the official full definition there. Awesome for bringing that to us on the back burn. Yeah, me too, Snap. I'm just hoping for something positive. It's hard, though.
Do I think they're going to be profits? I don't know. They had some great releases this year. I don't know. I just think that they've survived this long through this whole thing. And it seems to me, I hope that we're on the backside of this.
Well, and that's I agree, Snap, and like David R. So my thing is this: if you listened and watched the previous earnings calls and looked at the numbers, they had over the past 4 quarters their new debt had dropped and dropped and dropped. The last quarter was their lowest amount. I believe they had acquired something around 16 million new debt on their last earnings call, right, for the previous quarter. So I'm hoping now what we're about to hear from the final quarter is that there wasn't any new debt. If there was, maybe like you said, Snap, if it's new debt strictly off the purchase of the new theaters, that's one thing. But just letting us know that, this is butts are in seats again. You know what I mean? Butts are in seats, and if they're not acquiring any new debt, then folks are going out, they're seeing the movies, and I think that's what we're going to hear. I don't think you're going to hear that they've acquired the new debt, because we've seen like the numbers that Spider-Man and some of these others have posted, and that tells me that we're finally getting those butts back in seats, and I think we're going to hear that today. We're going to hear what that's led to, and I'm hoping that's led to hey, no more debt, right? No more new debt.
And I hope we hear a little bit about the actual number of shares.
Yes.
And I don't know if that will be addressed, but maybe. One can hope if that starts rearing its ugly head, we could definitely see some movement on it, I think. What, Daniel?
Yeah.
What? Daniel got a bath. He was running around the farmland today and got very dirty. So when we got home, he got a quick bath. So he's all fired up and running around like a
Isn't it funny how full of pea and vinegar they are when they after they get a bath?
Yeah, I know. They get all fired up, don't they?
They do. My goodness, man. Something about baths just do it. They are just it's like, whoa!
Look
at me.
Yeah. I found a positive place. It's the thing on the battery with the plus sign. Yeah, I found a positive place too. It's here, Bulldog Trading Network.
That's right. Dang straight. Damn straight. On both accounts, Randy. We know you found a positive place there with your battery. And
Heck, I was
yes.
born positive. My blood is O positive.
Yeah, me too, Snap. I'm O positive with you, brother. We're O pos bros.
We're positive
O-pos
24/7.
That's right.
365.
No matter what,
Hey,
folks,
look at
that
that.
just shows you. Me and Snap are always positive all the time.
You got that extra vitamin C positive though.
I
More
got
so
the
than
little
me, I
shot of
think.
extra vitamin C.
Yeah, you
that's
got
right.
a little extra. You went around in that line a couple times, I think.
But yeah, Mama was going through the orange juice like crazy, and then making sure the immune boosters for vitamin C shots were there. That's right. My dog struts after she gets groomed. Yeah,
Right?
protests the whole time, but struts afterwards. Exactly.
They know
So
they look
true.
good, right? They know they look good. It's like the first time Daniel got cut, he was like, dang. He stopped in front of the mirror. He was like,
Oh boy, I think that's getting ready to start. Well, I tell you what, Snap, let me tell all you fine folks out here, thank you so much for hanging out with me on the mic today. We're getting ready to have the earnings report, and then you're gonna have Snap here still to talk about it, and we can chat about what we hear. So stay tuned. Enjoy the earnings. I think it's gonna be good. I think we're gonna hear some cool stuff, and that's my hope anyway. And Snap, I can't wait to come back in the chat and chat about it once it's over, brother.
yeah, let's do it. All right, man.
All right.
All right.
What
talk to you later.
Tiny says, wait, Adam. What Tiny? What do you want me to wait? I'm waiting for Tiny to say what does need to wait, Adam. Oh,
Are you
yes.
on here tomorrow?
Yes, Tiny. I am on now. So Mondays is the day off, and I will be on Wednesday. Yes. So I will just DM you. Okay, gotcha. Yes, I'm on tomorrow. So anybody that is around, please come back through tomorrow. You're gonna have Birdie in the morning, and then MIA, and you'll have me. You got Snap now, and then tomorrow you'll have Odie Fro after I get off. So wonderful times. But enjoy this earning. Much love, fam. Much love, much respect. Can't wait to see you. We'll do it again tomorrow.
Oh, we need
Oh wow,
to
Tiny.
the,
He just
alert.
texted you. Oh
We need to
goodness.
turn off the alert.
Okay. Setting off the alarm. All right, I'll hop off here. Tiny, I'll DM me, Tiny. We'll work that out. Thank you, sister. Thanks, Snap. Talk to you later,
All right.
brother.
Talk to you later.
All right.
Yellow badge intern, if you could disable the alerts, please, for this. Ooh, I love that gas. Have a seat. Relax. Tip your head back. Enjoy a cool beverage. Show that love and positivity for Lieutenant Light. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Yeah, she's gone too long. Every time she goes away. We're waiting for the earnings right now. Mr. Fleming. Randy Stogner. What I need is a Hammond B3. Oh, I love this. You know, sunshine, when she's gone. Yes. Yes, Southern Red. This is the classic stylings. Hey, Lady Robin, whatever. We're just waiting right now for the AMC earnings call to start. And I need a Leslie, right? Rock Fit with that B3. Get that Leslie out there. Right, Mr. Fumble? It's just bouncing all over the place. Germ Corp got me a beer and have at Grant with me for the report. Nice. Gotta have the Leslie, right, Rockfit? Southern Red, you got your White Claw? Very nice. I just got my White Monster. I don't imbibe when I'm on the chat here. I got to keep my mind sharp. Keep you guys activated. Here we go.
Welcome to the AMC Entertainment fourth quarter 2021 earnings conference call. As a reminder, all participants are in a listen-only mode and the conference is being recorded. After the presentation, there will be an opportunity to ask questions. To join the question queue, you may press star, then 1 on your telephone keypad. Should you need assistance during the conference call, you may signal an operator by pressing star and 0. I would now like to turn the conference over to John Merriweather, Vice President, Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to welcome you to AMC's fourth quarter, year-end 2021 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned to not place undue reliance on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On the webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures such as adjusted EBITDA, free cash flow, operating cash burn, and operating cash generated, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier today. After our prepared remarks, there will be a Q&A session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us today. The fourth quarter of 2021 saw AMC putting up on the board significant milestones of progress, sending a crystal clear message to one and all that AMC is moving well along the path to recovery. For the first time in the 2 years since COVID-19 descended upon us all in early 2020, in the fourth quarter of 2021, AMC achieved positive EBITDA, and we generated positive operating cash flow. And this is not a situation where we only narrowly achieved these important markers. Our positive EBITDA in the quarter was almost $160 million, up a breathtaking $487 million over the fourth quarter of a year ago. This led to non-GAAP operating cash generated of more than $220 million in the just completed quarter. In addition, We ended the year with a record-setting year-end liquidity of approximately $1.8 billion, enough to provide AMC with more security in case the return to normal box office levels takes longer than some might expect. And importantly, it also gives us the flexibility to go on the offensive as we work to create the AMC of the future. 2021 was another year of sequential and continuous recovery and improvement. As was the case after COVID forced the closure of all of our theaters in March of 2020, the industry, and especially AMC box office grosses, improved each and every quarter of 2020 and each and every quarter of 2021 as theaters reopened, as the number of released film titles increased, as the overall film slate became more varied and appealing, and especially throughout 2021 as COVID vaccination counts soared. With the industry and AMC's box office growing each quarter, so too our financial results at AMC improved each quarter as well. As I look at the recently completed fourth quarter, I am especially pleased that we hosted roughly 60 million guests at our theaters in the US, Europe, and the Middle East. 60 million people enjoyed watching a movie at AMC in Q4. 60 million people. I am similarly pleased that our average total revenues per patron at AMC in the quarter were $19.63, some 25.5% higher than the same statistic in our pre-pandemic Q4 of 2019. It's our understanding that this is considerably higher than that of any other major theater operator. None of this is accidental. We worked our tails off to get people back in theaters, and our job is not yet done. We are not yet where we want or where we need to be. That will continue to take time, and it will continue to take sustained and imaginative effort on our part. But even so, you can see and you can taste and you can feel it, that AMC seems to be on a positive glide path to recovery. There is so much conventional wisdom floating around that movie theaters cannot coexist and cannot thrive in a world of streaming. What a load of cow dung. There, I cleaned that up nicely. What a load of cow dung. In a world where the consumer's appetite for content is so voracious that it seems to be sufficient to let us all prosper, it's our view at AMC that movie theaters, and especially our company as the leader in the movie theater industry, have a very bright future. The problem with conventional wisdom is that conventional wisdom is so often just utterly wrong. Remember the breathless reporting that AMC would file for bankruptcy in 2020. Wrong. Remember that otherwise highly respected experts were calling for the AMC share price to fall to $2, $1, or even a penny by February or March of 2022. Now, for all the lawyers listening in, I'm making no prognosis for the future. I'm looking only retrospectively. But those experts gravely underestimated AMC. And with the full benefit of hindsight, we can now happily say, because now it's a simple matter of fact, they were wrong, they were wrong, they were wrong. Reflect on the remarkable success of Sony's Spider-Man: No Way Home, currently the third highest grossing movie of all time. Think about that for a moment. The third highest grossing movie ever, and even though it was released at a time when people were battling Omicron fears, no less. But it wasn't just Spider-Man. Venom, Bond, Eternals, Ghostbusters, they were all part of the highest North American box office that we've seen in 2 full years, at more than $2.1 billion in the quarter, and that was more than 50% higher than the industry box office just one quarter earlier in Q3 of 2021. Looking to 2022, the 2022 film slate is expected to be significantly stronger than 2021's, with Warner's The Batman opening later this week, for which advanced bookings are very strong. The second quarter slate also includes Marvel's Doctor Strange, Universal's Jurassic World Dominion. Paramount and Tom Cruise are blessing us with the long-awaited Top Gun Maverick. And then there's Pixar's Lightyear. Later in the year, we have titles such as Minions, The Rise of Gru, Thor, Love and Thunder, and I fully expect Disney literally to dazzle us, both with Marvel's Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, and James Cameron's Avatar 2, the sequel to, in inflation-adjusted dollars, the single highest grossing movie of all time. Couple great films with much of the industry coalescing around an exclusive 45-day theatrical window in the United States. That is infinitely better for AMC than when the movie industry flirted with day-and-date simultaneous release of films to theaters and the home experimentation in 2021. As we look forward to the full calendar year of 2022, and reckoning that no one is a perfect crystal ball, but we think that the overall domestic industry box office, which is a good placeholder for the size of our industry, both here in the United States and abroad, could be nearly double that of 2021. And that makes us at AMC bullish about our continued progress. Two notes of caution. Stating the obvious, inflationary cost pressures, labor shortages, and potential supply chain disruptions continue to exist. And if you watch the news, you are well aware, sadly, that there is a war in full bloom on the continent of Europe. These challenges all will need to be carefully managed. Additionally, a year ago, we spoke to you about a sequentially improving year in 2021, with each quarter expected to be better than the previous one, and that is exactly how 2021 turned out. Merely because of the timing of big movie releases in 2022, we expect that 2022 could follow a similar path, with the first quarter being the low point of the year and meaningful sequential improvement being achieved as the year progresses. In short, our expectations are for a Q1 that is well above 2021 Q1 levels, but nonetheless, it will be a relatively weaker Q1 coupled with a strong and reassuring full-year performance for all of 2022. As you look at AMC, know that we remain focused on recovery and transformation. We remain focused on innovation and managing through change. We are determined to continue with bold and dazzling marketing initiatives, all the while maintaining our disciplined cost controls as well as cash conservation and potentially cash-raising strategies. I'll be back in a few minutes to provide some updates on specific key advances for AMC and to take your questions. But right now, I'll turn the call over to our Chief Financial Officer, Sean Goodman. Sean?
Thanks, Adam, and thank you to everyone for joining us on the webcast this afternoon. The fourth quarter represented a very important landmark along our path of recovery. The 60 million guests that we welcomed to our theaters around the world during the fourth quarter resulted in consolidated revenue of $1.17 billion. That's up 53% from Q3 of 2021, and it's more than 7 times the $162.5 million of revenue we had in Q4 of 2020. This resulted in 2 very important accomplishments during the fourth quarter. First, we generated positive adjusted EBITDA for the first time in 2 long years of $159.2 million. This represents a $164.6 million improvement over Q3 2021's EBITDA loss of $5.4 million and a $486.7 million improvement over last year's fourth quarter EBITDA loss of $327.5 million. This positive EBITDA was achieved in both Europe at $61.3 million and the US at $97.9 million. And second, we achieved positive operating cash generated, a non-GAAP measure of $224.4 million. This represents average operating cash generated of approximately $75 million per month during the fourth quarter. And this compares to an average operating cash burn of approximately $75 million per month during the first half of 2021. The fourth quarter proved to be a very good illustration of the working capital dynamics of our business, where growth in the business is also accompanied by working capital benefits. Note that operating cash generated and operating cash burn, these are measures meant to represent total cash flow before debt servicing costs and before deferred rent payments. A GAAP reconciliation table is included in today's earnings release. The strong results in Q4 were driven by consolidated revenue per patron of $19.63. This is 25.5% higher than Q4 of 2019 and a resulting solid contribution dollars per patron of $13.44. This is 32% higher than Q4 of 2019. Note that I'm defining contribution dollars per patron as total revenue less film exhibition costs and food and beverage costs on a per patron basis. This tremendous growth in both revenue and contribution dollars per patron was across both our domestic and our international markets and reflects strength in average ticket prices, food and beverage spend, and other revenue per patron. The strength in average ticket price has been helped by a high utilization of our premium large format offerings, such as IMAX and Dolby Cinema. This reflects our guests increasingly wishing to experience going to the movies as a special immersive event, and thus they are more and more selecting to upgrade to the best possible sight and sound experiences available. The percentage attendance at premium formats was 17% in Q4 2021 compared to 12% in Q4 2019. In addition, relative to 2019, we benefited from a favorable showtime mix with a higher percentage of evening and weekend shows coupled with pricing adjustments that we were able to take during the course of 2021. From a food and beverage perspective, throughout the year we have enjoyed exceptionally strong food and beverage revenue per patron, as our guests chose to enjoy the full outside-the-home entertainment experience offered at AMC. Overall, our consolidated food and beverage spend per person in the fourth quarter was $6.37. This is 35% higher than the spend in Q4 of 2019. Our significant outperformance in this area compared to 2019 continues to be primarily driven by an increase in the proportion of guests choosing to enjoy our industry-leading food and beverage offerings made easy and convenient to purchase through our app that allows one to order food and beverage when purchasing tickets in advance of arriving at the theater. Our total other revenue in Q4 2021 decreased by only 6%. So decreased by only 6% compared to the same period in 2019. This despite a 36% decrease in the number of guests served. Other revenue primarily represents fees associated with online ticket purchases, screen advertising, and theater rental revenue. Online ticket revenue per patron benefited as an increasingly higher percentage of our guests chose to reserve their seats and order food and beverage in advance, utilizing our industry-leading website and app. Screen advertising revenue also continued to increase during the course of 2021 as the box office improved, and we also benefited from revenue diversification initiatives, such as renting our theaters during off-peak times to businesses and government organizations for meetings and other events. In our domestic markets, Revenue per patron in the fourth quarter was $20.46, up 24.5% from Q4 of 2019. This was driven by a 35% increase in food and beverage spend per patron, coupled with a 17% increase in average ticket price and a 40% increase in other revenue per patron. In our international markets, revenue per patron for the fourth quarter was $17.90, up 28% from 2019. This was driven by a 32% increase in food and beverage spend per patron, coupled with a 20% increase in average ticket price and a 55% increase in other revenue per patron. In an ongoing effort to enhance efficiency, we have been extremely deliberate in adjusting payroll hours and flexing show times to adjust to the market demand. For example, our Q4 attendance of 60 million guests represents 65% of Q4 2019's attendance, but 87% of Q4 2019's attendance per showing. This increase in attendance per showing enhances our efficiency and allows us to effectively manage cost pressures. Moving over to the balance sheet. We ended the quarter with a record year-end liquidity of $1.8 billion. This is comprised of $1.592 billion of cash and cash equivalents and $209 million of undrawn credit facilities. During the fourth quarter of 2021, we repaid approximately $61 million of deferred rent, reducing our deferred rent balance down to $315 million. In total, we have been able to reduce our deferred rent balance by approximately $155 million during the last 9 months of 2021. We expect to further reduce the deferred rent balance during 2022 by approximately $150 to $200 million. Looking closer at the balance sheet, and particularly our debt position, it is worth noting that last month we completed a highly successful capital raising. We issued $950 million of 7.5% first lien notes. As a result of this transaction, we were able to fully repay high interest debt that was raised at the height of the pandemic. The end result is a reduction in our annual interest expense by approximately $30 million, an extension of our debt maturities by between 3 and 4 years, as the new debt has a maturity date of 2029, and enhanced financial flexibility. Overall, this was a really terrific transaction for AMC, and we continue to actively pursue attractive opportunities to further strengthen our balance sheet, lower our interest costs, and increase our operating and strategic flexibility. Regarding capital allocation, we continue to pursue a balanced and disciplined approach to capital allocation. Our priorities remain unchanged. 1, ensuring that we have sufficient liquidity. 2, strengthening our balance sheet by reducing our debt and associated interest costs and extending maturities. 3, investing in our business to enhance the guest experience. And 4, opportunistically pursuing value-enhancing initiatives, including those that lead to diversification of our business. During 2020 and 2021, we focused our capital expenditures almost entirely on maintenance of the existing fleet. Net CapEx, including landlord contributions, was $130.2 million in 2020, and it was $70.4 million in 2021. Both of these are significantly less than in 2019, when CapEx included spend associated with the enhancement of our fleet, predominantly through seating upgrades. For 2022, separate and apart from any M&A activity, we expect CapEx to be in the range of $150 to $200 million as we begin to invest in the growth, enhancement, and extension of our business. As part of our ongoing efforts to optimize our theater portfolio, during the quarter we opened or added 3 new theaters and closed 5. So this brings the total number of locations permanently closed during the last 2 years to 83, and the total number of new locations opened to 30, for a net reduction of 53 locations. Both actions, closures and openings, serve to increase our adjusted EBITDA. Collectively, the older, somewhat tired theaters that we closed were money losers, while the beautiful new theaters that we are bringing into our system are expected to be extremely strong performers, positively impacting our overall profitability. Going forward, we'll continue to actively manage our portfolio, adding new high-performing locations and eliminating lower performers, all with the goal of improving guest satisfaction through improvements to the inherent quality and appeal of our fleet of theaters, as well as optimizing our overall profitability. The operating improvements and efficiency optimization initiatives implemented over the last 2 years have allowed us to nicely capitalize on the box office growth in the fourth quarter. We're very pleased with the results for Q4, but we are in no way complacent. As we begin 2022, we are still in a recovery phase, and we will continue to focus on revenue growth, efficiency, and enhancement initiatives to build our business and ensure our success in a post-COVID environment. And with that, I will pass the call back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. Before we open up this webcast to your questions, I'd like to update you on recent actions we've taken to enhance our business and highlight some strategic initiatives that will better position our company as we hurl into what we believe is a much more promising future for AMC. A strong current of innovation runs deep throughout AMC's DNA. We have led in the elevating of moviegoing to a truly unique and desirable out-of-home experience, and we set the standard for so many transformative changes in our industry. We'll continue to do so, but in 2022, 2023, and beyond, we also expect to transform our company into becoming something much greater than solely a movie theater operator. Let's quickly look at 7 of the initiatives and innovations already or soon to be underway. 1, NFTs. During Q4, AMC became the first theatrical exhibition company to collaborate with a studio partner to offer an exclusive non-fungible token, or NFT, to reward moviegoers for their AMC attendance. AMC worked closely with our partners at Sony to launch the Spider-Man NFT, and the success was undeniable. 86,000 NFTs were fully subscribed within hours, and ultimately, these NFTs have been sold on secondary markets, some of them that is, but some of them have been sold on secondary markets for as much as $17,000. No, you did not hear me wrong. $17,000 for a single Spider-Man NFT. By now, in just a few months from our first effort with Sony in November, we have already launched 4 separate NFT programs, one of which is supporting what is sure to be the new blockbuster movie, The Batman, which opens this week. In total, more than 800,000 NFTs have already been made eligible by AMC for consumer collection in just three months or so. NFTs are not just interesting commemorative collectibles, but are also seen as drivers of attendance for AMC at our theaters and growth in box office revenues for our studio partners. We expect to continue, both jointly with studios and separately by ourselves on our own, to create future NFT offers to enhance the overall engagement with our guests. And importantly, in 22, we will look to further monetize some of what is now our nascent NFT activity. For example, selling some of these NFTs in addition to giving them away free, and getting a commission on the transfer of our NFTs when and if they're later resold. 2, cryptocurrency. We continue to explore opportunities to both provide convenience and to create value for our guests through the use of cryptocurrencies. Last year being 2021, we introduced the capability to accept payments in Bitcoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin Cash, and Litecoin using our website and mobile app. Later this month, in March, we will introduce the ability to transact and to make AMC online payments in Dogecoin and Shiba Inu. That on our website with mobile app functionality following a few weeks thereafter. We continue to explore how else AMC can participate in the burgeoning crypto universe, and we remain quite intrigued by the potential business opportunity. We've been looking for some time at potentially issuing our own cryptocurrency, but that will depend on how the regulatory frameworks surrounding cryptocurrency unfold. More to come if, as, and when we have something more concrete to share. As a side note, a benefit of our having to program cryptocurrency functionality for our website and mobile app, AMC also picked up the capability to accept Apple Pay, Google Pay, and PayPal online. Incredibly, in just a few months, these latter three forms of payment, along with cryptocurrency, already constitute more than 15% of our online ticketing activity, as was seen in the fourth quarter of 2021. 3, variable pricing. A few years ago, at some of our U.S. theaters, AMC successfully raised weekend pricing above midweek levels. Currently, our prices for The Batman, which opens this week, are slightly higher than the prices we're charging for other movies playing in the same theaters at the same time. This is all quite novel in the United States, but actually AMC has been doing it for years in our European theaters. Indeed, in Europe, we charge a premium for the best seats in the house, as do just about all other sellers of tickets in other industries. Think sports events, concerts, and live theater, for example. That has not commonly been a practice heretofore in the United States. If you look at our year-over-year pricing success, as was demonstrated in the Q4 numbers, you will see that AMC has been a bold thinker in the area of pricing. One who is willing to take risk, and one who is willing to lead, and one who sees considerable upside opportunity for us ahead if we continue to be imaginative. 4, AMC Perfectly Popcorn. Our foray into the multi-billion-dollar popcorn industry during 2022 is on track. Remember, AMC knows something about popcorn. On a peak day, we sell 50 tons of the stuff. We plan to make our freshly popped popcorn available through food delivery to home services, allowing consumers to enjoy a slice of the AMC experience while entertaining at home. We also plan to sell to-go packages of popcorn at our theaters for takeout and or for pickup. Beginning later this year, we will begin selling freshly made real AMC Theaters Perfectly Popcorn and other movie treats at select mall retail locations around the United States. And I think the biggest opportunity here of all is that AMC is working actively on opportunity to offer prepackaged and or ready-to-pop microwavable AMC Theaters Perfectly Popcorn in supermarkets, in convenience stores, and in other food service venues around the country. As we recently announced, we recruited Ellen Kopakin to fill the newly created position of Vice President of Growth Strategy, where she will lead our initiatives related to the sale of popcorn outside the traditional in-theater channel and assist with other initiatives to broaden and transform our company. Ellen has an outstanding track record in brand management and innovation at PepsiCo, at Frito-Lay, and at Hostess Brands. And her skill set, combined with her significant grocery experience, will be a tremendous asset to us as we roll out our popcorn initiatives and explore other innovations in 22. Watch out, Orville Redenbacher, baby. A considerable competitor with a popcorn brand that truly resonates with consumers is on its way. 5, additional theater additions. That should have been additional theater locations. During 2021 and early in 2022, we acquired 7 high-profile and strategic theaters including 6 former ArcLight Pacific theaters. That's about a third of their circuit, located in major metropolitan markets like Los Angeles, San Diego, Chicago, and Washington, D.C. Adding the magic of the AMC product and marketing strategies to existing high-profile theater locations has proven to be a winning formula. Our mid-2021 acquisitions of the Grove 14 and Americana at Brand 18, both former ArcLight Pacific theaters, both in the Los Angeles market, have, under AMC's leadership and management, both ranked among the 30 highest grossing movie theaters in the entire United States out of some 5,000 theaters in the country since joining the AMC family in midsummer. Theater landlords, real estate owners around the country recognize that AMC is a theater operator of choice, and we continue to be in active and constant discussions regarding potentially picking up additional highly attractive locations that can enhance our portfolio. Transition costs can be modest and often subsidized by landlords. Not always, but sometimes we find opportunity to pick up theaters at a mere 1 to 2 times projected EBITDA, even counting in and factoring in their transition costs. Similarly, we have looked at buying some or all of several smaller movie theater circuits. Now, some sellers have price expectations that make their approach to us dead on arrival. On the other hand, we are seeing other opportunities where we think we can grow our theater count attractively with quality theaters in strong potential markets and do so at 3 to 4 times our projected cash flows. These are bargain prices. We will continue to be highly disciplined in our approach, though, but put it all together, there is opportunity in them Nar Hills. Watch this space for more announcements as AMC continues to grow. Next, a branded credit card. Some of you may have seen 2 completely voluntary and well-earned executive retirements announced yesterday afternoon, and that we are seamlessly backfilling these 2 very talented executives with superb individuals to carry our legacy forward. We'll have new leadership, highly experienced, already internal within the company, to run our U.S. theater operations. In addition, in choosing our new CMO, Elliot Hamlish of Wyndham Hotels and Resorts, Starwood Hotels and Resorts, Deloitte Consulting, and American Express, not to mention an MBA from the Harvard Business School, we have someone bringing to his new AMC position considerable experience with co-branded credit cards. With approximately 4 million shareholders and 25 million households in our AMC Stubs program, I think there is significant potential profitability for AMC if we launch our own co-branded credit card, and that will become yet another high priority for AMC in 2022. You may recall that back in the early 1990s, I was the chief marketing officer of United Airlines and managed its co-branded credit card with what is now Chase. I've seen firsthand the spectacular profitability that can accrue to a company that has a successful co-branded credit card launch. And finally, recovery, agility, and transformation. These 3 words are the mantra for AMC in 2022 and 2023. As our fourth quarter results indicate, we continue to be in a state of recovery, and our focus remains on bringing to fruition a successful, full, and lasting recovery from the impact of the pandemic. At the same time, we realize that we will need to be agile to achieve that goal because, admittedly, our industry is in a time of robust change. But agility is something that we've demonstrated AMC is pretty good at. Let's just say that at AMC, we have steered this ship through the most uncharted of uncharted waters in the recent years, so we're not worried about the need for us to adapt our business model as we go forward to cope well as change unfolds around us. But some people following us look too narrowly. They think our aim is merely to bring back the company that existed back in 2019, pre-pandemic. And they look at the value of that company and project a fall in grace for us at AMC going forward. But I want to make very clear to everybody on this call, our ambition is much more grand than that. Our shareholders have armed us with $1.8 billion of year-ending liquidity, and there may be creative ways for us to raise even more monies. I keep on getting offers from our shareholders, for example, that they want to chip in and help us pay down our debt. I don't know exactly that that's in the cards, but I do admire their passion and dedication to AMC nonetheless. They've shown it over and over and over again. Still, with $1.8 billion of cash and undrawn revolver at our disposal, that can be used to outlast this pandemic, to pay down debt, to innovate within our core and related businesses, and for transformative M&A. We encourage those of you who look at AMC to do so boldly, because within AMC, we are thinking boldly. Before turning the call over to Q&A, I would like to make a few specific observations about our enthusiastic and avid shareholder base. They really care about AMC, and they're not shy with their advice. Believe it or not, I tend to read a few thousand of their short comments on Twitter each week, and the feedback that we are getting has greatly helped me to run this company. It's greatly helped me to run their company. I'm also pleased that more than 615,000 individuals have self-identified as AMC shareholders in joining AMC Investor Connect, a program that we launched in the last days of June of 2021. It's our special communication and rewards program designed especially and only for our shareholders. Also in the fourth quarter of 2021, I personally hosted 2 sold-out early movie screenings for our shareholders in New York and Los Angeles. More such screenings that I personally host and personally attend will be planned around the country throughout 2022. At the LA screening back in December, one of our investors screamed from the audience, "We're not leaving," he said. And indeed, he appears to be right. Right now, there are several data sources to reconcile, but as best we can tell, we have about the same number of individual shareholders now as we had a year ago at this time, in the neighborhood of 4 million individual investors who care about AMC's future. If you exclude index funds, who have no choice but to own and hold AMC shares, individual retail investors would seem to own more than 90% of our officially issued 516 million shares as of today. Indeed, as it is often said about AMC on Twitter, retail owns the float. Our shareholders ask me every day on Twitter, speaking of Twitter, to speculate about their theories on the trading of AMC stock, as well as on natural or unnatural pressures on it. Exactly as we said last July, we have no reliable information on naked shorting or so-called fake shares or so-called synthetic shares. So, even as we are well aware of your thoughts, legally, we simply are unable to make any further public commentary on these topics. One thing that I'm particularly proud of, we kept our word to our shareholders in 2021. It is widely known that we are essentially out of more common shares that could be issued to the public in any quantity. Although a decade ago, our board did authorize the potential issuance of preferred shares if we so chose. Some of you were anxious about this whole topic, And so I gave you my word back in the early summer of 2021 that we would sit on the sidelines for the balance of the full year 2021 on the equity issuance, and that is exactly what we did. We kept our word. Some of you then speculated that we would rush to immediately issue new shares to the public early in January as the new year started. It is already March. Again, we have not done so. Retaining your support, leading your company smartly and well, keeping our word to you. These are extremely important to us. They're extremely important to me at AMC. That's the report. The fourth quarter was a spectacular one for AMC, the strongest in 2 years. Sean, let's now turn to questions, starting with questions from our shareholders. I do hope we'll take some securities analyst questions as well.
Thank you, Adam. And the first question is, can you give us an update on the popcorn initiative?
Sure. As I said in my prepared remarks, we sold 50 tons of it on a good day. We know something about popcorn. Our brand has credibility and will have credibility in the market for people who buy and consume popcorn. So we're taking this initiative very seriously. I talked about hiring Ellen Kopeikin, who's got substantial brand management and innovation experience at PepsiCo, at Frito-Lay, and at Hostess Brands. She's got a lot of grocery experience. She's already on board. She joined us in mid-February. She's in charge of this whole effort, among other projects, and we are going full bore. I expect that hopefully with Uber Eats, we will launch a food delivery program in the beginning as early as the second quarter of this year, depending upon which city you happen to be in. We'll roll it out around the country over the second and third quarters primarily, possibly the fourth quarter in some of our smaller markets. As for grocery, many of you may not know this, but grocery stores tend to restock their shelves twice a year, in February and in September. Obviously, February is behind us, so our goal is to catch the September reshelving efforts and to get AMC Theaters Perfectly Popcorn in a supermarket or convenience store near you in the fall of 2022.
Thanks, Adam. And the next question is, are there other food and beverage initiatives in the pipeline? For example, expanded offerings, concessions to go, etc.
Absolutely. We fancied ourselves as an innovator in F&B, and of the large theater operators, AMC has had the highest food and beverage sales per patron for years now. That continues to be the case, and part of it comes from doing it well in our theaters, part of it comes from our innovation. Just a couple of weeks ago, we launched Impossible Nuggets, the plant-based alternative to chicken nuggets, which are selling briskly. We constantly are putting new menu items in our theaters. We constantly are putting specialty movie-themed drinks at our more than 350 bars around our U.S. theaters, themed to major movies that are coming out. But beyond that, some of you may recall that about 4 years ago, we launched something called Feature Fare, and we were way ahead of the competition, in our view, as to the menu variety that AMC offered in Feature Fare. Because of COVID, we had to strip that way back. It was a challenge just to open our theaters, let alone to do it with a full-blown variety of menu items as we had when everything was going like a Swiss watch back in 2018 or so. Having said that, we're building back up in terms of menu variety and our concession stands and in our dine-in theaters. We're still challenged with labor shortages and supply chain disruptions. So we're picking and choosing very carefully what items we bring back into our theaters. We want to make sure that if we promise the guests a high-quality F&B experience, that the people who are working in our theaters can deliver it. Having said that, we certainly seem to be succeeding. Sean, as you said in your prepared remarks, our food and beverage sales per patron are up 35% year over year. That's a stunning increase. I'm very proud of what our F&B organization is pulling off. You last asked about to-go questions. When we introduce the popcorn to-go products at our theaters, we'll also have other to-go items, including other delivery to home through Uber Eats and the like as well. So it's all coming. More big projects and more big goals for 2022.
Great, thank you very much. The next question is, can you give us an update on alternative content?
Alternative content is something that we are very intrigued by. We've dabbled in it so far to gauge consumer response. Some of the people who track us closely know that we had WWE events, we had UFC events. We showed DirecTV Sunday Ticket for 2 years of the last 3, showing professional football games, out-of-market football games on Sundays. We've had several concerts. One as recently as 2 nights ago, Kanye West, now Ye, in IMAX theaters around the country. We're showing some old movies. We just had a very successful re-showing of the 50th anniversary of The Godfather. I think that was in our Dolby Cinemas. And we've just agreed with Warner Music to look really hard together at which of their concert artists we can bring to AMC theaters. But the big kahuna here is sports rights. And we all know that if AMC is going to make a real splash in alternative content, if we can secure the rights for major professional and collegiate sporting events, not to mention these others like WWE and UFC, that getting professional and collegiate sports is something that has great potential. It's much easier said than done. We have begun dialogue with leagues. There's a lot to work out, but it's something that we're looking at hard.
Next question. What is the time frame to bring premium formats to the recent theater acquisitions?
I'm so proud of the partnership that AMC has with IMAX and that it has with Dolby Cinema. We're IMAX's, I think, largest customer in the world outside of China. We're certainly their largest partner here in the United States. We have an exclusive relationship with Dolby Cinema here in the United States. We had 150 or so PLFs 5 years ago. AMC globally now has over 400. And we continue to want to grow it. We're in active dialogue with both IMAX and Dolby right now, how we can grow our business with each of those great companies. I have every expectation that we are going to increase the number of our PLFs, and in the case of IMAX in particular, increase the number of laser-equipped IMAX auditoriums around the AMC system. One of the things that we've done as we've looked at bringing new theaters into our system is see if we can add PLFs to those theaters. And for example, the Grove and Americana brand in LA, which already are in the 30 highest grossing movie theaters in the United States, neither one has either an IMAX or a Dolby Cinema auditorium. We're going to put an IMAX and a Dolby Cinema and our house brand, which is called Private AMC. We're going to put 3 of them into the Grove, 3 of them into Americana brand. We're looking at other theaters as well to see where we can add IMAX or Dolby locations. In terms of timing, once you get permitted, it's kind of 6 to 12 months to get them constructed. Permitting can go fast or slow, depending upon the locality. So if I had to pick a date, I would say about a year after we add a theater to our network, we ought to be well underway with IMAX or Dolby or Private AMC locations.
Great. The next question is, what are the plans to monetize the opportunity from NFTs and cryptocurrency?
Look, this is a big opportunity for us. As I said in my prepared remarks about NFTs, we've already done 4 programs since November. Already 800,000 NFTs have been made available to consumers. One with the Spider-Man movie, one with Dune, one with the Batman movie. We offered an I Own AMC NFT to our shareholders enrolled in AMC Investor Connect. This is all good for us. We've tended to give them away free so far. We will continue to give some away free, especially if that drives a closer bond with the company or if it drives attendance to our theaters, where we'll make money selling tickets and concessions. But I also think it's possible for good and important and special NFTs to sell them to the public. And I also know for a fact that on some of these NFT programs, we already are and will be on future programs collecting a commission on the resale of those NFTs as they get resold. As for cryptocurrency, we're taking it now. We start with Dogecoin and Shiba Inu in a couple of weeks. We know there are a lot of consumers who are very keen on those cryptocurrencies. We expect that our market share amongst that audience will grow when we can take cryptocurrencies. In addition to that, the one that you know well, Sean, because we've talked about it at great length, the one that has our biggest intrigue is whether AMC would be capable of issuing our own coin, our own cryptocurrency. We have to be careful how we do that. The regulatory framework surrounding cryptocurrency is going to change dramatically, I think, during this calendar year. We always believe in staying on the right side of the law, and so we want to make sure that whatever we do in this area, we fully comply with whatever regulations governments send our way. But it is something we're looking hard at, and there may be an opportunity to create some significant value for us.
Great. The next question here is regarding our strategy for lowering debt and improving our leverage ratios.
Well, the best thing we can do to lower debt is to grow our EBITDA, so that by definition, the debt that we do have is a lower multiple of our rising EBITDA, and that certainly was the case in the fourth quarter, where we actually had positive EBITDA for the first time in 2 years. But that's not enough. We also need to pay down debt, and we're doing that right now. We made a great start by paying off a considerable amount of deferred rent that we owe from 2020. And additionally, there still is debt out there that we could buy at a discount, and that is an intriguing use of cash that we are considering.
Great. Next question. What are the plans with respect to signature recliners? Do you plan to introduce these at all screens?
We do not. Let's start with the branding of AMC. We have three major brands at AMC: AMC Theaters, AMC Dine-In Theaters, and AMC Classic Theaters. Our Dine-In Theaters are what they are, with full-blown restaurant menu items, mostly delivered to seat. We have our normal mainline AMC Theaters, and we have the Classic brand. The Classic brand tend to be smaller, less visited theaters. The economics at a Classic theater probably would not allow us to invest in putting in recliners. It's an expensive proposition. We can spend as much as $5 million or more a theater in doing it, and the traffic at the Classic theaters just doesn't justify a return. But with respect to our AMC theaters, we've already made great progress. We've got recliner seats in one or more auditoriums at somewhere around 2/3 or more of our AMC theaters. We're very well populated with recliners. And one other thing that the pandemic threw at us is to guard our cash very carefully. And given that we already are well established with recliners, and given that it's really important to keep CapEx low and to hold on to that $1.8 billion war chest to do with it, as we described on the call earlier, I think we're going to slow down the pace of our renovations. Now, that doesn't mean that we'll do none. We will do some, but at significantly lower levels than we were doing it back in 2017 and 2018. We've got to be very prudent. The best asset this company has is this $1.8 billion cash and liquidity hoard. We need to be reverent that our shareholders have entrusted us with $1.8 billion. We need to be very careful how we deploy it.
Thank you. And the next question here is, can you give us an update on the opportunity to introduce AMC merchandise?
Sure. Merchandise is one of these other ideas that came pouring in from our retail shareholder base in 2021. Sounds like they want to buy it. And if they want to buy it, we want to sell it to them. So we started to experiment back in November when Ghostbusters Afterlife emerged. We created a special merchandise item, a Ghostbuster ambulance. It was like $40 or something. I think we sold 40,000 of them in like days. We sold out, which reminded us that our shareholder base and our customers are really interested in merch. We just this week are going forward with a big The Batman popcorn holder. It's about a 6-inch high Batman's head in which your popcorn will be served. I'm hoping they'll sell out. And merchandise is going to be a big project for us in 2022. I would expect that towards the middle of this year, we'll have a broad array of merchandise, AMC branded merchandise, that our shareholders and our guests can buy, whether they do it online or possibly at many of our theaters.
Great. And then the last question that I have here is, what are your goals with respect to more theater or other acquisitions?
Well, look, as I said in my prepared remarks, especially the section I called Recovery, Agility, and Transformation, we have cash. There are theaters that I believe we can acquire very inexpensively. 1 to 2 times cash flow is really cheap. Even 3 to 4 times projected cash flow is really cheap. And if we can grow by bringing in high-quality theaters in strong markets into our fleet inexpensively, that's a great opportunity for us. Beyond that, though, there is no specific company that we are yet ready to acquire. But I really want to say again and again and again that people who are watching and analyzing this company should think hard about what a strong management team can do with $1.8 billion of cash. And we are going to be looking seriously at M&A candidates. It's intriguing to diversify our business away from the pure movie theater industry, to diversify our risk, and yet capitalize on our knowledge of things like food and beverage, entertainment, selling tickets to things, running buildings that are far apart from each other, dealing with landlords with hundreds and hundreds of leases. This is all expertise that does not that AMC has, where that expertise is needed in other industries too. And again, I think for the people who are merely valuing the AMC of 2019 and suggesting that that's all we can do going forward, you're making a mistake. There are other lines of business, whether it's NFTs, cryptocurrency, popcorn, or that which we grow into through transformational M&A. There's opportunity to change this company's fortunes greatly as we look ahead.
Thank you, Adam.
Yeah, Sharice, if you want to see if there's, if you could repeat the Q&A.
Absolutely.
Instructions.
We will now begin the question and answer session. To join the question queue, you may press star, then 1 on your telephone keypad. You will hear a tone acknowledging your request. If you are using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing any keys. To withdraw your question, please press star, then 2. The first question comes from Jim Goss with Barrington Research. Please go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Hi, Adam.
Hey, Jim. Nice to hear your voice again.
Yes. Do have a question, a couple of questions. One, I was wondering if you think there's any opportunity to maybe carve out some subset of your theaters, perhaps the AMC Classic or some of them, and create a sale that could create some value that you could use for additional acquisitions or to pay down some debt.
Does the opportunity exist? Yes. Is it our plan to do that? No. I think that we benefit mightily from our size and scale. And we give up some of that. If we give up some of that size and scale, we hurt the rest of the company in the process. You all know that there are other companies who report their financials publicly. Take a look at our film rent costs in Q4. Compare that to some other companies. That's a direct result of the relationships that we have in Hollywood, but also a result of the size and scale of AMC. And we would be giving up a competitive advantage that we now have if we got smaller.
Okay, and maybe also on the idea of trying to reduce the debt load, do you have any thoughts on any creative financial instruments beyond the common equity that's dominated by the retail investors that could improve your financial position and interest costs, and also re-engage institutional investors in AMC?
So we do, and we're not yet ready to share them publicly. Having said that, I would remind you that my new CFO who's sitting, you're not so new anymore, you've been here 2 years, but who's sitting a couple of feet away from me, 6 feet away properly, but like we've been very successful in the capital markets, and we just had this impressive, I think, refinancing of $950 million of our debt. We lowered our interest cost by 300 basis points. We stretched out maturities to 2029, and there are other tranches of our debt that we're looking at very hard to see if we can do something imaginative and creative with them, just as we did with our first liens a few weeks ago. Beyond that, there are other things that we can do, but as I said, and we're looking at them carefully, but as I said, we're not yet ready to share anything publicly. But you're on to something that it would be nice to have institutional investors embrace AMC, but I want to be very clear. I don't want to do that if it costs us our individual shareholder base. This new individual shareholder base has been very loyal to AMC since it showed up on our door about a year ago, and we intend to be very loyal to it in return.
You've been very clear about that, but thank you very much.
Thank you, Jim.
Once again, if you have a question, please press star, then 1. As there are no further questions from the phone lines, I would now like to turn the conference back over to Adam for any closing remarks.
Thank you, operator. For all of you on the call today, thank you for joining us. The fourth quarter of 2021 was so encouraging for us. AMC is on a glide path to recovery with bold, exciting plans for 2022 in an improving environment around us. With that, don't hold our feet to the fire too much for Q1, but boy, are you going to like Q2 through Q3 and Q4. We're expecting 22 is going to be a very good year for our company. Thank you, one and all. We appreciate you joining us today.
This concludes today's conference call. You may disconnect your lines.
All right. There you have it. Woo! How's it going, Bulldog Trading Network? Did you have any questions? One question, I know, right, Caesar C? I can't believe Trades didn't have a question, or come on, really? Ugh. All righty then. Woo. My goodness. All right. Yeah, Talal. That was I wrote that down. 90% of the float. Whew. So my question is, and I'll save it maybe from when someone else comes on that they can help answer it. Na 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 na. How you doing, clown baby? Glad you guys are here with me. This is El Snappy Tan. You are here at the Bulldog Trading Network. You guys be so kind. Hit that thumbs up, share, subscribe, do what you got to do. It's the only thing that we ask of you guys. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. Can we fix that one urinal that's always running? Please. Please. MIA in the chat. Adam E. Thought Adam E was going to come back and talk about it. Maybe not. Maybe he got sidetracked. Squirrel! Don't forget tonight, guys, we have poker at 8 o'clock. And how you do that is redeem, ! redeem space poker. And it will automatically take the 1,000 bull coins. Go viral. We don't roll, we gamble here. So you go ! Gamble 1 through 11 or all. And that's how that works. IMPP is at $1.75. AMC 1844 now. FOMO list, we have Nordstrom leading the pack at 35%, $26.40. CTK at 43 cents, 37% gains. Moho, MOHO. Definitely need more of that. We're at 30 cents, 28% gains. Sofi, SOFI at 13.75, up 22%. SNDX 18.95, that's up 18%. XCUR 24 cents, that's up 17%. IMPP $1.75, up 18%. SGMS Scientific, don't know, $16.66 even, and that is up 14%. Randy, good night. Be praying for you and your family. See you tomorrow morning. Saucy Fredo, how you doing? Scott Inman. Last Kazi standing. You need Moho? You need Moho too, Saucy? Yeah. Camping World's up over 2.25% today. 30.75. Weyerhaeuser at 38.54. Rainier at 39.15. SPY at $430, 49 cents. Absolutely, Randy. You have a great night, man. SPY at $430, 55 cents. Tesla, $862.01. Lucid Motors, $24.80. NIO, $21.90. Sens at $1.77. GME at $1.1932, $119.32. What is up with me? Why do I keep doing that? Move that decimal. Jeez. Come on, Snappy. AMC at $18.28. MMAT at $2.05. ANY at $2.29. Sundial at 51 cents even. MViz at $4.30. Prague at $1.28. BKKT at $5.62. CFVI at $11.95. Space, $9.28. DWAC at $94.56. SEN at $1.32. CEI at 65 cents. FUN at $2.87. Hood, $11.80. BBIG, $2.43. BITF at 401. MULN still holding above $1 at $1.02, down 39% today. Could be an opportunity. You think MViz has hit bottom, Saucy? It's up 7% today, almost 8. $4.30. DWAC, paddywhack, give the dog a stonk. Yes, sir. Get that DWAC move. 1839 for AMC. So, a positive, I think, earnings call for AMC, at least the sentiment of it. Steve Marsga, what is going on? Good evening. I am having a great evening. Thank you so much for asking. Don't forget, we have poker tonight at 8 o'clock in the Discord. It is 6:20 here on the East Coast. It is 4:20, I believe, in Vegas, in that area. So, safety meetings going on in the casinos, doing the load-ins and the load-outs and the loading of trucks. You need to have those safety meetings. Everyone meet at the dock with your PPE. It is time. California, you got another hour yet? Going over some Bitcoin right now. We got Bitcoin at 44,182. Ethereum, 29.58. Doge at 1339. ADA at 96 cents. XRP, 78 cents. Litecoin at $112.31. Shiba Inu, 26.87. SafeMoon at 12.71. Mana at $2.82. Arctic Fox Alaska, cheers! There we go. MViz hit $2.61. Been trending up ever since. Nice. Yeah, I'm holding a bag on MViz. I have lots of bags. I am a major bag holder. Some of them are lighter than others. AHPI at $2.90. ALZN, Alzheimer's meds. For those of you that want to get in on curing Alzheimer's, ALZN could be the way. It's at $1.25. ANY at $2.30. Aster, ASTR, at $3.42. Sauce Freda going to average in. GP, meet at the dock with PP, and I perked up like a dog being asked to go for a walk. Alas, it was PPE. That's right. There you go, Steve. I'm going to identify. I'm going to reword that for you. I'm going to identify that I'm in Vegas right now. There you go. Will SoFi run out of pumpers, or is this a bank squeezing it? Good question. I mean, SoFi is kind of like an online bank. So would a bank be squeezing another bank? Can I get a dip? ATER at $2.95. AXLA at $2.04. BBIG at $2.45. BITF at $4.03. BKKT $5.63. CEI not ripping, 65 cents right now. CEMI at $1.01. CENN at $1.32. CFVI $11.97. CIDM at 74 cents. DWAC 94.75. EYES at $1.29. Hive at $2.06. Hoth at 58 cents. Hut at $6.11. Kodak at $4.68. KOSS, KOSS at $7.70. LMNL at 85 cents. I got into that at $3.15. What is going on? Mark, that's at 78 cents. Got into that at $1.66. Emrin, 303. Got into that at 708. Ouch. METX, 20 cents. Not too bad. I got into that at 30 cents. MTTR, $7.73. I'm doing good on that. MULN, not too shabby at $1.03. MViz at $4.32. NXTD at $2.42. FUN at $2.93. I got into that at $4.27. Let's base Shiba and Doge. I'm sure they will rip tonight. You think so, Abdel? I don't know. Caesar C says, pamp it. Pamp it. Pixie at 82 cents. Prague at $1.28. Sens at $1.77. Sesson at 61 cents. SLGG at $2.16. XELA at 60 cents. ZOM at 39 cents right now. Did you miss the Sens news? No, I think we're waiting for people to get back from their Sens call. Talk about that. Was MIA going to listen to that? Is that still going on? MIA? MIA. Paging Dr. MIA. CTX on the FOMO list, 46 cents at 43% gains. JWN, Nordstrom's falling down to number 2 spot, 26.37 at 34%. Moho still making the list here in 3rd place, 30 cents up 30%. Sofi at 22% gains today, $13.72. IMPP at $1.75. I was hoping to see something with a lot of movement, a lot of volatility, but CTK ain't doing it. If there's anything you guys want to see in this lower portion, let me know. Put it here in the chat. We'll dial it up for you. I'm going to go over some crypto stuff right now. Make sure I got the proper prices. Here we go. Your 1.6 billion Doge Elon Mars ripping. All right, Abdel, let's go. Manos de papel. Paper hand in that one. Luna at $90.25. Mana at $2.82. Shiba Inu at $26.93. Heidenreich in the chat. What is going on? Heidenreich. Sens EPS crushed expectations. Earnings per share crushed expectations. Good stuff in the pipeline, but still work to get people both upgraded from 90-day to 180-day and get new customers signed up. Thank you, MIA, for that. Appreciate that. Matic at $1.61. Ethereum $29.61. Bitcoin, 44,218. Ethereum Classic at $30.16. DOT, 1885. H-bar at 2250. TRX at 6 cents. XMR at 177.38. VGX at $1.83. ADA Cardano at 96 cents. VET 5 cents. ENJ at $1.59. Sand at Sand at $3.35. BitTorrent BTT at 198. XLM Stellar Lumens at 19 cents. StormX at 1 penny and Doge at 13.40. Also did say out-of-pocket cost for Sens will be capped at $99 for anyone with any insurance. So that's good. And 360-day trials expected to start later this year. That's good news, MIA. Thank you for that. It's off the 200 moving average, Saucy. Abdel says, "Bay the deep, fam. Bay the deep." That's right. Making this content is all about connecting with you guys, and we are so privileged to be part of this community with you. Please take a second out of your day and click that like and subscribe. It's absolutely free, just like the content we provide you here. 100% free for you. So please hit that subscribe button for us. It's super easy. It's just a click for you, but for us, it's our livelihood. So thank you. It helps us get the word out and it helps spread financial literacy while helping our channel grow. We really appreciate the support, guys. And if you're feeling a little frisky, you can show the channel some extra love by clicking that notification bell. And in return, you will be notified when we start a new stream. Thank you. We are a 24-hour stream, so you can check in on your stock and crypto charts at any time. Thank you for that. Shares in crypto to the moon. Appreciate you checking that. We do start the stream a couple times a day, so even if you have clicked on it once or twice earlier today, maybe not click now. So please just take a second out of your day, hit that. We really do appreciate it. It helps us break the YouTube algorithms. Nice. DWAC 94.56 up 2.93%. Lucid Motors at 24.80 down 14.25%. You think, will that be an opportunity for some people? What do you think it will be in the pre-market? For those of you who don't know, we have a new redeem for poker. It is !redeem space poker. For those of you that want to get in on the poker tournament in Discord, it will be going on tonight at 8 o'clock. So just hit exclamation point poker. And we have that pinned at the top of the chat for you. All right. Shares Abdel adding more Shiba Inu now. All right. You think Lucid will be a buying opportunity under 20? All right. Thank you for that, Saucy. Is there anyone in Lucid right now that's considering selling right now? Considering that it's down? You think it's overvalued still? Well, you're like Yahoo Finance. According to them, everything's overvalued. Guys, this is El Snappy Tan. You're listening to the Bulldog Trading Network. I am going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Listen to these lo-fi beats while I'm gone. I will return shortly. You are watching the Bulldog Trading Network. This is El Snappy Tan. Don't forget, we have the State of the Union address tonight. This will be our president's first State of the Union since becoming president after 1 full year in office. So that will start tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for those of you who are so inclined. If not, that's okay. I'm just bringing it up so you can make notes in your calendar if that's what you want to do, or record it for later. Who knows? Anyway, so what do you guys think about AMC and the earnings report and SENS? DWAC, what do you guys think? I know Sofi, that's their new inflation hedge. Junk Savvy says, time for popcorn and Cheetos. See everyone tomorrow. Tendies and sweet dreams. All right. Junk Savvy, you have a great night. Odin Trades, what you want to do, go on the Discord, and then when you scroll down, you will see live poker here on the left-hand side. And that's where you go. So it was Mountain. So it wasn't Vegas. My bad. The Riddler, are you like way back? Make sure you're live, Riddler, because I talked about time zones way back. One guy tie, I see AMC going to 16 to 17 tomorrow. Okay. The earnings are done. Yes, Martin. Bitcoin still climbing, 44,405, 408, 415. Ethereum, 2975. Hopefully we'll see that get above 3,000. Doge at 1343. Would love to see that back above 20 cents. ADA at 96 cents right now. XRP at 78 cents. Litecoin at $112.55. Yeah, Martin, it was good. I think it was good. But you know what happens when we have good earnings reports, the stock usually goes down. But we own 90% of the AMC float, and the hedgies own 10%. So that was good news. Yeah, I know, Lost Pro. Sofi is heading down right now, 1344. Yes, that's true, Saucy. The United States and other world powers have agreed to release 60 million barrels of oil from their reserves. I know that we did. We said that we were going to release 60 million just from our own reserves. Intended to reduce gasoline prices that have climbed rapidly. Well, especially if they're going to stop importing Russian oil, then that means that we need to make up for that. And that's 6% of the oil that we import on a daily basis. So I think Biden needs to rethink some of his green policies right now. In the interim, and maybe open up that Keystone pipeline a little bit, open up Anwar, so at least until we get through this and adjust from there so that we are not so vulnerable. I know. We don't want to be vulnerable, do we? No, we don't. Right, the one. Yeah. Odin Trades says CEI exports its oil and natural gas. Lots of oil here. That's right. Drill, baby, drill. 1343 for Sofi, 1836 for AMC. Not a lot of volume. Camping World at 3105, Weyerhaeuser at 3858, Rainier at 3850, SPY at $431.03, Tesla at $862.50, Lucid Motors $24.83, NEO at $21.96, Sens at $1.80, GME at $120.80, down 2% today, AMC at 1830. Well, I'll say 1836, down 2%. MMAT at 208, ANY at $2.30, Sundial at 50 cents, MViz at $4.34, up 8% today. Prague at $1.29, down almost 4.5%. BKKT at $5.60. Down almost 2%. CFVI at $11.95. Space at $9.27. DWAC 94.82. That's up $3.2%. CENN at $1.31. CEI at 65 cents. FUN at $2.87. HUD at $11.80. BBIG at $2.43, BITF at $4.04, $4.04, MULN at $1 even, down 40%. Rudy winning the 404. Nice job, Rudy. 2 rockets and a diamond. Very nice. No, I did not. Lost Pro, did not hear about that. Hopefully they find a quick resolution, peaceful, with as little bloodshed as possible. On the FOMO list, we have CTK leading the charge at 51% gains, 48 cents total for the stock. JWN or Nordstrom still at second place, $26.26. Moho in third place at 30 cents. XCUR at 25 cents. IMPP, Imperial Petroleum at $1.79. That's up 20%. Sofi at $13.44, up 20%. SNDX at $18.95, up 18%. And Arlo Technologies at $9.92, up 14%. Right, Jeff? I don't know. Good earnings, maybe? I don't know. Oh no, Heidenreich. You're banking that the ruble's going to come back, Saucy, so you want to buy it now? There you go. Lost Pro says, Saucy, you can buy it on Gazprom. Cheeto money. AHPI at $2.90, ALZN at $1.25, ANY at $2.36, ASTR at $3.36, ATER at $2.95, AXLA at $2.04, BBIG at $2.45, BITF $4.04. Dano is relaxing here. He got a bath today. Gazprom is a company. Oh, okay. Ahoy, it's heist time. See, Santa needs you and many others to help in the first heist of 2022, and it's a big one. So there's no time to lose. Grab your gear, get stretched out. Stretch out those hammies. Type in !heist 1 through 100. Yeah, he was running around, got really filthy. So he immediately, when we got home, came straight upstairs, went right to the bathtub. He was not expecting that. 1832 for AMC. And for those of you who are on Twitch, you can do the heist over there as well. For those of you that have not signed up for our Twitch channel, click that link here in the chat. Head on over, sign up. And if you are an Amazon Prime member, you can use your Amazon Prime membership to actually subscribe to the Twitch channel over there, which we would be very honored if you did that. They will pick up the tab monthly as long as you tell them to do that every month. They will do it, and we would appreciate that. Helps keep the lights on. Helps us do the promotions that we do for you guys here at Bulldog Trading Network. Okay. Let's see here. CFVI at $11.95. CIDM at 74 cents. DWAC at $95 even. IS at $1.29. Wait, did you just give me the close? Sorry, make sure I'm not. Eyes at $1.29. Nope, didn't move. Hive at $2.06. Hut at $6.11. Heiser, HYSR at 4 cents. Kodak at $4.68. Costs at $7.70. LMNL at 85 cents. Mark at 78 cents. MULN at $1.02. MViz at $4.32. Prague at $1.28. The mission was a success, and all the crypto.com signage was destroyed and replaced with Phuncoin graffiti. Our favorite coin is now on the world stage. Heidenreich is in the getaway car. See Santa. Caesar C, Heidenreich, Harley Knight, Go Viral all made it through. Unknown says AMC, 90% owned by retail. Yep. Buckeye Bonsai made it through on the Twitch side. Good job. AMC currently at 1833. Why? Got it. Sofi, a big red candle, $13.26. See if we can come back from that. Not sure what's going on. Institutions own 10%. How can that doesn't add up? Unknown. Right, Jeff? That's a very good point. Yeah, I don't get that. Unknown at 90-10. All right, going over some Bitcoin here. Oh, you're including the naked shorts in that 36%? The 10% plus 26% naked shorts? Maybe. Maybe that's how that math works. Luna at $89.73. Mana, excuse me, if you can hear the squeaking in the back, that's Dano. I am not a clown. Mana is at $2.83, although some people would say that I am clown-like. Shiba Inu at $27.11. Matic at $1.62. Ethereum at $29.77. Bitcoin $44,445.49. Ethereum Classic $30.35. DOT at $18.92. HBAR at 22 cents. TRX at 6 cents. XMR at 177.67. ADA at 96 cents. ENJ at $1.60. Sand at $3.36. Doge at $13.41. That don't make no sense, right, Unknown? MULN at $1.01. BITF at $4.04. BBIG at $2.43. Hood at $11.80. FUN at $2.89. CEI at 65 cents. SEN at $1.31. DWAC at $94.82. Space at $9.25. CFVI at $11.95. BKKT at $5.60. Prague at $1.29. MViz $4.35, up almost 8.5% today. Isn't that awesome, Dano? I know. Sundial at 50 cents. ANY at $2.30, up 3.5%. MMAT at $2.07. AMC at $18.35 now. GME at 120.85. Sens at $1.81. Neo at $21.95. Lucid Motors $24.87. Tesla $864 even. SPY $431.23. Rainier at $38.50. Weyerhaeuser at $37.75. Camping World at $31.05. It is 7 o'clock. We have the last power hour of the day here, March 1st, the first day of the month of March. Yeah, let's see those green candles, Sofi. You're calling shenanigans, Jeff? Yeah. This has facets of it, most definitely. $18.36 now, AMC. $13.16 now for Sofi, coming down $13.15, red candle. 1 hour left, and then 8 o'clock we'll switch over to our crypto. Bitcoin still surging forward at 44,500. Sky Harbor Group. SKYH. It's having a good day. It's up $3.72. Oh, sorry. It had a good day. It's down a little bit in the after hours. It's at $14.97, but it was up 31% today. It's down 2.5% in the after hours. Private aviation company gained nearly 50%. Nearly a month after going public. It's unclear why the company is flying into the clouds, but investors are probably too busy celebrating to care. After going public via a special purpose SPAC company in January, it seems SkyH has finally seen some gains. This isn't entirely surprising. Revenue growth, 100% revenue growth over the last 12 months, and promises to seriously innovate in aviation. 5 things to know. Sky Harbor came public via SPAC merger with Yellowstone. Sky valued at $777 million. Much of Sky's business is centered around growing demand for hangar space at airports. From 2010 to 2020, the total footprint of U.S. business aviation fleet grew by 27 million square feet. Sky brands itself as a tech-forward aviation company. In an interview with Cheddar News, Keenan estimated the first electric planes will receive federal aviation certification around 2024 or 25. Demand for private aviation has surged since the onset of the schmandemic. Globally, demand is up 21% for private jets, as some countries see increases closer to 60%. After opening at around $10 per share, SkyH stock has generally trended down. Prior to today's jump, the company was traded at around $6 per share. There you go. Go viral. On Island Time, just lost your job. The company went under. Looking. Anyone know of a good job online? I'll tell you what, online on Island Time, go to our Discord and drop that in the main chat. Also, there's a room in there called Side Hustles. You may want to check out things that other traders here at Bulldog Trading Network have done as side hustles or are doing as side hustles. John Sullivan, I'm driving over to AMC in a few minutes to claim my Batman NFT. Theaters right next to headquarters. I wonder if I will run into AA. Ooh. Very welcome, Lost Pro. 1325 now for Sofi. 1836 for AMC. Not a lot of movement there. Sorry to hear about you losing your job on Island Time. What part of the country are you in? What do you do for a living? Or are you open to anything? CTMX on the FOMO chart at $4.06, up 14%. XCUR at 24 cents, up 16%. SNDX at 18.95, up 18%. Sofi 13.22. IMPP at $1.76, up 18.9%. Nordstrom at 26.37, up 34%. Moho at 31 cents, up 35%, and CTK at 45 cents, up 42%. All right. Well, anybody in the Jacksonville, Florida area? Lost Pro says, Island Time, trade with us and make some bucks. Ooh. None of your business says, are you good with your hands? Can you sell? At Island Time, I have a great connection in Jacksonville. We may be making a love connection right now. But seriously, on Island Time, if you are serious about looking for a job, none you can't help. Maybe, quite possibly. He is always looking for good people. 1839 AMC. I would suggest on Island Time that you head over to the Discord and DM None Ya Business so you guys can exchange deets and talk amongst yourselves. TikTok Marcus. No, you're going to redeem space poker. TikTok. Exclamation point, redeem poker. Highly invested. Yes. None of your business. Got a guy for that. All right. There you go. On Island Time. There's your invite. There you go. All right. Whoop, whoop. I love Bulldog Trading Network. This is why we do what we do. Man. I know Adam E is Lieutenant Likes, and he's got that, uber, Care Bear glow to him. And I'm just as intense, but not like that. I love this family. I rolled into this place almost a year ago, not knowing anything from anybody about anything at all. And this community has welcomed me in and shown me patience and love, happiness, and some, this is what I'm talking about. But this is why we are as big as we are, because love and positivity, right? Love and positivity. We're at 23,600 subscribers. We are well on our way. We're trying to get to 25,000 subscribers. And the only way we can do that is by you guys sharing this link on your social media with your friends. If you think anybody could actually gain from the knowledge and learn something here and not feel intimidated, send them here. This is the place. I don't know how many places I've gone to, other channels I've gone to, where I've tried to ask a question and completely been ignored unless I super chat. And even then, sometimes it would be ignored, or I would be laughed at for the question that I asked, and that has never happened here. So, all I can say is that I am so thankful that Bulldog and Lindsay started this channel from their little place in Alaska, and it has grown worldwide. And it's only because of what they started and everybody here believing in that vision that we can do this based on love, positivity, and just being together, getting through the look at the screen. A lot of these are red today. Do you feel a lot of pain? I don't. And there's been days where they've been really red, and we've been in here laughing and joking and getting everybody through it. And there's days where we're green and we're all celebrating, so Bulldog Trading Network, often imitated, never duplicated. That's why we do what we do. That's why we're here. We're here for you. It's all because of you, and it's all for you. So we appreciate you guys so much. It's 7:15 on the East Coast, 45 minutes left in the final hour here on Tuesday, March 1st. I know, Daniel. It's very exciting. $13.24 for Sofi. $13.25. That's right. Join our family. Heidenreich dropping that link there. Click that YouTube. I know, Dan. I know. 1326 for Sofi, 1839 AMC, GME at 119.50.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery.
Ron.
Super Chat.
Thank you so much for that super chat. Thank you so much, man. Spreading that love and positivity here. That's what we do. Thank you so much, man. Never, what's the word I'm looking for? Never expected, always appreciated. Thank you so much. MULN at $1.01. BITF at $4.04, up 7%. BBIG at $2.43. Sofi at $13.27 now. Hood at $11.79. FUN at $2.87. CEI at 65 cents. SEN at $1.31. DWAC 94.82, up 3%. Space at $9.26. CFVI $11.95. BKKT at $5.60. Prague at $1.29. MVIS $4.30. That's up 7.75%. Sundial at 50 cents. ANY $2.30. That's up 3.5%. It's in Dutch. All good, man. I know what you meant. ANY at 230, MMAT 208, AMC 1836, GME 119.50, Sens at $1.81, NEO at $22 even, Lucid $24.96, Tesla $864.12, SPY at $431.70, Rainier at $38.50, Weyerhaeuser at $37.75, and Camping World $31.05. None your business, safety meeting, late notice, T-minus 2 minutes until the Pacific time zone safety meeting. Be there, be safe, be aware. That's right, Jesse. Safety first. In about 40 minutes, we'll be starting that poker tournament. So for those of you that want to get involved in that tonight, type in !redeem poker. And that will take 1,000 bull coins from your account and put them into the poker pot. Great. On Island Time, you will get a response with a direct link to the Discord. Hold on. On Island Time, I'm dropping a link for you in the chat. Go ahead and click that link on Island Time, and it will take you over to there. Let me know when you click on it. What is it, Dano? What? You want to see the laser? You want me to fire the laser? Sharks with laser beams. Woo! There it is. Wow! 1341 now for Sofi, nice green candle. 1335, 1332 now. What are you guys looking at for tomorrow? $13.32 for Sofi. Doors are us. What is going on? How are you? Hopefully you're having a good night or a good day. Papa Postal just redeemed his poker entry just like that. Redeem poker. Now, oh, you got stuck at the office? Sorry to hear that. Doors are us. $18.32 for AMC, $13.27 for Sofi. BITF at 404, still up 7%. Hood on a green candle at 11.85. CEI at 65 cents on a green candle. DWAC at 94.82, up 3%. Prague on a green candle, $1.29. MVIZ at $4.30, up 7.75%. Sundial green candle at 50 cents. ANY at $2.33, up 4.5%. GME at $119.50. Sens at $1.81. NEO at $22. Tesla at $864.04. SPY is at $431.70. Camping World at $31.05. Nope. Mm-hmm. On the FOMO list, we have CTK leading the charge, 47 cents, up 49%. Nordstrom in second place there at 26.40 on an earnings call, up 35%. Moho, MOHO at 30 cents. That's up 28%. NVIV at 46 cents. That's up 25%. IMPP, Imperial Petroleum at $1.75. That's up 18%. XCUR at 25 cents, up 21%. Sofi at 13.24. That's up 18%. And SNDX at 18.95. That's up 18%. Seeing crypto come down slightly. Bitcoin at 44,181. Ethereum 29.38. Doge at 13.27. ADA at 94 cents. XRP at 77 cents. Litecoin at $111.18. Shiba Inu at 26.54. SafeMoon at 12.65. Mana at $2.78. Jesse Myers gotten 2 hearts and a diamond, 300 bull coins. Nice job. $18.34 AMC. We have 30 minutes left in this last hour of trading in the aftermarket. What do you guys, what's your predictions for tomorrow? What do you think is going to happen tomorrow? We have more earnings tomorrow. Let's see who has their earnings reports tomorrow. $97 earnings reports on Wednesday, March 2nd. Let's see. Abercrombie and Fitch, GCP Applied Technologies, American Public Education, Accorda Therapeutics, American Eagle Outfitters, Turtle Beach, Burlington Stores, Smith & Wesson brands, Immune Bio, BJ's Wholesale Club Holdings, Box Inc., NGM Biopharmaceuticals, Marcus Corp., More Capital, IDT, Kroger, Donaldson Company, Potbelly, Major Drilling Group, Dollar Tree, MEI, I'm really not seeing nothing really big tomorrow. Manchester United, they're having their Matt Faro, TRX, Tron token. Right now, I believe the TRX Tron token is 6 cents. 0616 for TRX. BitTorrent. BitTorrent is 196. Matt, what's up, buddy? Love it when I have the mic muted and I've been talking. TikTok markets redeeming the redeem poker. Doors R Us says it shows the institution owns 34% on TD trade. So that's 10%, including Adam and employees. So all agree it's worth $18 a share. Till institution owns 90% and we own 10%, then it's $180 a share. Yeah, that's why I was quiet, Hyde. Yeah, sorry. It happens to the best of us. Camping World at 31.80. That's up 3.5%. Weyerhaeuser at 38.59 on a green candle. Rainier at 39.22. SPY at 431.06. Tesla at 863.70. Sorry about that, Hyde. You should have the lo-fi on, right? It should be on. Lucid Motors at 24.88. NEO at 21.94. Unknown was asking, how is NEO less than Lucid? That's a good question. Sens at $1.81. GME at $119.50. AMC at $18.32. MMAT at $2.11. ANY at $2.33. Sundial at 50 cents. MViz at $4.30. Prague at $1.29. Lo-fi is real low. Okay, I'll adjust that. BKKT at $5.60. CFVI at $11.95. Space at $9.29. DWAC at $94.85. Sen at $1.29. CEI at 65 cents. FUN at $2.87. Hood at $11.82. BBIG at $2.43. BITF at 401. MULN at $1.01. Matt Farrow, sorry, I had to wash my hands. I think the Tron wallet on iPhone and Android rocks. All right. Crypto for us all. It's redeem poker now. It's exclamation point redeem space poker. Hey, one guy tie winning 404 with 2 diamonds and a rocket. No changes on the FOMO list. Bitcoin at 44,142. Ethereum still holding at 29.31. Doge at 13.30, 88.94 cents. XRP at 77 cents. Litecoin at $112.08. Shiba Inu 26.37. SafeMoon at 12.64 and Mana at $2.78. You can stake your Tron in the TRX wallet. I think that was good news, Mike. I think he's trying to point to it. And then he said this is the last time that he is going to address it publicly, which I don't know. Maybe that's just me kind of blue skying this, but to me, that tells me that there could be some criminal things coming down the pike. And so they can't speak about it publicly anymore. I'm hoping that's the case. And I'm hoping that's the reason why he said that. I don't know if anyone else really caught on to him saying that this is the last time that he is going to address this publicly. Because I don't think legally he will be able to. Because there will be a court case, an investigation going on. So I'm hoping that is the case. Okay, Matt, got it. Please try not to spam. What do you think about it, Mike? Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. It is 7:45. We have 15 minutes left before the 8 o'clock hour. Not sure if GP is going to be in here at 8 o'clock. He may be in the poker room, but if he is not playing poker tonight, he will be here in the chat. Go viral. You're not a holder of what? And who seems desperate? Are any of those stocks paying dividends? No, I think people were hoping that Adam Aaron would bring up dividends, but I don't think that's in the cards in the near future. You think AMC seems desperate? I don't get that impression. For income streams, well, sure, of course. As would any company, they should always be looking for more avenues of income, right? I'm not really sure that the popcorn thing is all that good. I mean, I get it if the schmandemic was still ongoing and people were still home, and not able to go anywhere. I could see, them saying, hey, you can still have theater popcorn at home. I get that, but that's not where we're heading now. I mean, that could be good. You like the AMC streaming app? That's cool. I'm desperate for income streams. I don't know about anybody else. You know that the movie popcorn is not the same popcorn that you buy in the store. That's why it tastes different. They should have AMC streaming in PS4 VR headsets. Yeah. I've never had the situation where I've said to myself, go viral, I just have way too many income streams coming in. I need to shut some of them off. I don't know, but that butter kills me, man. Yeah, AMC into the metaverse, please. Mm-hmm. SoFi, just kind of trading sideways now, as with everything else, at 1322. AMC at 1831. Look at that. Rick Cogswell redeemed the poker there. He is going to be in the Bulldog tournament tonight. Good luck with that, Rick. Good poker player right there. IMPP at the bottom of the FOMO list at $1.68, up 13.5%. SNDX at $18.95, that's up 18%. SoFi is at 1321, that's up 18%. NVIV at 44.50, that's up 20%. XCUR at 25.70, that's up 22%. MOHO at $30, 30 cents. That is up 32%. JWN, that's Nordstrom, on a good earnings report at 26.30, that is up 34%. CTK, 45 cents, that's up 42%. Doors R Us, me and the wife and kids going tomorrow for the Batman investor screening in Austin. Yeah, very cool. Nice. Yeah, Litecoin's at $112, Doge at 13 cents. Oh, you took a beating? I'm sorry to hear that, man. SafeMoon V2 version 2, 2.0 is better and faster. Can you still swap them over, Matt? MULN slightly up at $1.04 now, last 10 minutes of the trading hour. See what happens tomorrow. I know Birdie Hunter will be here in the morning at 7 a.m. to discuss what's happened over in the European markets overnight and the Asian markets. Oh, good. Nice, Matt. I still have mine on the old version. I need to swap it over. But as I was saying, Birdie Hunter will be on at 7 a.m. tomorrow going over what the European and the Asia markets did overnight. And hopefully we'll be able to give us a little bit of insight of what he thinks the American markets, the U.S. markets will do tomorrow. Andre P says Sensonic swings to net income in Q4 as it beats on the top and bottom lines. Nice. BUSY token trading really low. UDO token is low. MULN at $1.05. Making a little run here before the end of the trading hour here. Green candles on NEO at $22, Sens at $1.83, GME at 120.01, AMC at 18.32, Sundial at 50 cents, Prague at $1.29, Space on a green candle at $9.29, DWAC green candle 94.86, CENN at $1.30. CEI at 63 cents on a green candle. FUN at $2.90. HUD at $11.82. BBIG at $2.43. BITF at $4.03. MULN at $1.06 now. Silver Fox redeeming the poker. They will be in the chat tonight. In Discord. Good luck, Silver Fox. $1.07 for MULN now. Down 36% for the day. $7.55 here on the East Coast. 5 minutes left. To close out Tuesday, March 1st, 2022. Hey, Neil. How you doing? Dano is good. He is clean. I think we are ready to unwind, GP. I think we are. GP is going to be taking over on the crypto stream tonight for a while. And when I'm done here at in 4 minutes. Are you going to come on this stream, GP, or are you just going to stay on there? Neil Stewart, cheers. Some ships are wooden ships, but those ships may sink. The best ships are friendships, and to those ships we drink. 'Tis true, my lad, my good friend. Three minutes left. MULN at $1.06. BITF at $4.03. CEI at 61 cents. CENN at $1.30. Space still at a green candle, 9.29. GME at 120.01. Tesla 864.20, green candle. $13.23 for Sofi, $18.32 for AMC, Bitcoin 44,276. Ethereum 29.41. Doge still sitting at 13.39. Not sure what's going on with that. Doors R Us. Where can I find Enzo Stratamus? I had a question yesterday in Discord. He replied, call me. So I did. I called him a few names in my head since I don't have his number. Doors R Us. I think he meant to call him in Discord. If you click on his name, you can either message him or choose to call him via Discord. I think that's probably what he meant. MULN at $1.07 again, still climbing. Less than 2 minutes left. 13.26 now for SOFI. $503 million transactions today for MULN. Firefly Nerd redeeming that poker. Good luck, Firefly Nerd. Less than 1 minute left. Will MULN get above $1.07? Oh, coming down to $1.06. Can we get back up? 18.32 for AMC, 13.25 for SOFI, $1.05 for MULN. Woo. Last minute movement here in the final seconds of the after hours here at Bulldog Trading Network. All right, I see 8 o'clock on the charts here. I'm not seeing a whole lot of movement. SPY is kind of doing something here. Will we see any more flicka? Looks like MULN is at $1.06, going to stay there. SPY at 430.96, finishing out the day. Well done, well done. All right, this is El Snappy Tan. You are listening to the Bulldog Trading Network. We're going to switch over to the crypto side. You are going to be in the most capable hands of Gone Postal. This is El Snappy Tan. Thank you for tuning in and sticking around with us throughout the day and into your evening. Hope to see you tomorrow. Benny Eldorado, what is going on? Yeah, I know. I'm hoping BTT will come on up. Doors R Us, you are very welcome. I hope all you guys have a great night. Thank you very much for indulging me and being here and me rattling off all of the charts for you tonight. Look forward to tomorrow and seeing what it entails for us. You all have a great night. Much love. El Snappy Tan out.
Check 1, 2. Check it, check. This is a sound. Check it, check. How do we do? I do crave the electrolytes. Oh, I do. I do. All right. And with the sound check, let's do a cam check. Yo! All right. Then we're going to have some real fun. I got a little story to tell, too. I'm pretty much like one of the best dads in the world. I saved my child's life today. It's a harrowing experience. Oh man, my Powerade is extra full today. Holy crap. All right. Very good. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to hit that. So we're going to hit that. So we're going to hit that. So, and we're going to do this. Boom. There we go. Click yourself. Very good. Very good. Very good. And last but not least, this guy. Well, good times. Good times had by all. Oh, we got people redeeming poker. Yar! I gotta click on myself. There we go. Click myself, gotta click myself. Even though I already did, there we go. Clicked myself, clicked myself. So, boys and girls, how do we do? We do all right today? Did the market do what we have learned in some mobster movies where you think you're out and they pull you back in? Ta-cha! Yes. That's the market for you. You know what they say about the market? I can't stay mad at you. Nope, can't. All right, so I know some of you guys are putting in some money for poker. You're gonna go play poker. I did save my child's life today. There was an incident when he got home from school. I will start off right now with that story. So I was working, and he rode his bike to school. So he got home. And oh, you sons of beeswaxers. It's not my birthday, none of your business. And Silver Fox, good to see you, Brandy Pants. Not my birthday, though. Thank you if Tunny Boxes is out there. My birthday is in, I believe, 77 days. She did give the countdown. At least somebody knows my birthday. Whatever. Anywho, all right, cheers. Cheers. I keep forgetting to cheers. I'm officially off work now. So, this is the thing. My son gets home from school. He rode his bike home. 10 years old. He's a big boy. And he comes out into the garage office that I'm in here. And he's like, Dad. Turn around. I'm like, what? This is not over dramatized at all. And he's like, you got to come out here right now. I need you right now. I'm like, okay. And I jumped out of my chair and I ran as fast as I could And I went out by the front door where his bike is parked. And I'm like, what's the matter, son? And he goes, I'm scared to death. And I'm like, why are you scared to death? I am here to save you, son. He goes, I rode my bike all the way home and I didn't realize something until right now. And I'm like, please tell me. And he goes, there's a spider on my bicycle. And I said, holy crap. Oh my God. Oh, there's a spider on my bicycle. Inside, I kept my composure. And I said, it's okay, son. You made it. You made it home. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Just walk into the other room. You'll be okay. You don't want to see this, son. You don't want to see this. So then I went into the kitchen to figure out, first of all, how I'm going to keep myself composed, and also how I'm going to figure this out. So then I asked my son to come around the other side, away from the bicycle, away from danger, and I asked him to tell me where he last saw the spider. And so he told me it was on the tire. How did the spider survive the entire time on a tire, first of all? This had to be one of the strongest spiders, at least in the Lodi, California area. It's got to be one of the most psycho, just on crack spiders out there. So I knew the spider was on the tire, and he said it was the back tire. So I took a paper towel, because that was my weapon of choice at the time. I wasn't sure exactly how I was going to do this. Didn't know what it looked like. So I went over there and I looked at the tire, and I didn't see a spider. And so I looked around. I looked on both tires, and I'm like, son, I don't see the spider. He may have actually gotten off of your bicycle at some point. And he goes, no, Dad, I swear to God, spider, he followed me. He said this. He said, he followed me home. And I'm like, well, he didn't follow you home. He actually traveled with you. You know, the fact that he didn't kill you means he's probably a good spider. But that's besides the point. So I kept looking. And as I looked, I realized there is a darker spot on one of the tires on the side. Oh, yes. This spider does blend in with the tire, and it's got some red spots on the top of it. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. So I went to go and just try to pick him up lightly with a paper towel. Because I told my son, I'm like, I'm gonna be nice with him. I'm gonna, get him out of here, and I'm just gonna put him in the front yard. He's gonna be fine. There's a bunch of plants out here. And the spider all of a sudden, goes to the other side of the tire. And I'm like, okay. So I went to the other side of the tire. I can't find the spider. He's gone. And I was like, holy crap. He's a chameleon and a spider. It's freaked me out. So now my son comes closer. Now we're both looking for the spider. And I'm like, all right, just look for a darker spot on your tire. We got to find this stuff. So now I'm slowly wheeling the bicycle because we think he's actually inside the treads now, and we're trying to get him to move. So we're wheeling the bicycle around to make the tires move. Can't find him. Finally find him. Got him. Didn't kill him. Picked him up, put him in a bush outside. I mean, we were right out there in the front yard anyways. Put him down. I'm like, okay, he's fine. Everything's fine. You're fine. And he goes, Dad, that was the most frightening thing of my life. And I said, no, it's not. He goes, yes, it was. And I said, okay, it was. And who saved your life? And he goes, you, Dad. And I said, yes, I did. And I will be telling people that story today. And he goes, are you on the mic tonight, Dad? And I said, yes, I am. They will know this story, and they will tell their children, and their children's children will know the story. How I saved my child's life today. from the hobo spider that hitched a ride all the way home on a tire. Oh, man. Kieran says just burn the bicycle to be sure. Yes, Benny. What's up, Benny? Yes, darker than the black tire. Yes. I'm totally super duper cereal. Well, I have not always respected all forms of life in the shape of a spider, but this day, my heart grew 3 times its size, and I decided, all right, you live. It's okay. All good, all good. What did I miss about Clown Baby? What's going on with Clown Baby? Oh, I will bash that spider piece. What happened? So this spider is just, oh yes, it's on the loose in Lodi. Yes, Clown. I am not kidding. But he's in my front yard, most likely. It's not like he can go very far. Just saying. That's right, Silver Fox. Not all heroes wear capes. They hardly wear any shirt at all. Or any upper garment, for that matter. Lock the doors, keep the family safe. Yeah. You know, that spider was a little crazy. Now see, Hyde says red spots. Well, it wasn't a single red spot on the bottom like a black widow. It was like tiny little red spots on the top. It was definitely a different looking spider. It was a quick mover. It was a quick mover. Like it moved fast and it knew how to blend in with the tire. Totally blending in. Arctic Fox. Oh yeah, I remember. Well, giant spider almost ate Con Postal Sun back in the day. Grandson. Now here, take a Werther's that's been sitting in this dish for the last 50 years. Because you know old people keep that same hard candy for years, like back from when they were our age. Just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, JJ. JJ's going to play poker with us. Awesome. Anybody that wants to play poker, there is a new way to put your money in. All you got to do is do exclamation point redeem poker, but you don't need to put any money amount afterwards or Phuncoin amount. It'll automatically put you in for 1,000. If you want to put in more than 1,000, you just do a redeem poker more than once. And then Streamlabs will come back and confirm that you did it. Funny? I'm funny? Funny like a clown? Mr. Hyde? No, but seriously, think about old people and candy. Like, okay, well, at least my grandma, right? My grandparents, you know, they came over from Europe during World War II. Like, they're gonna hoard candy like mofos, right? There was a hutch in their kitchen when I was a young wee lad. That hard candy was there all the way until I was an adult. After my grandfather had passed away, and I would come after I got my license, all the way until even when I had my own son, and I would come and pick her up and drive her around to do stuff. She had that same candy, you guys. I don't even think it's candy. I know I've said this before. I have a theory about old people and candy. I think half of the stuff in their candy bowl is not candy. I think that they have painted rocks that they paid nothing for. I think they just collected them from the yard because they know that no kid is going to choose that candy that's in the jar. They just want it to look decorative, and it just stays in there for their entire existence. And then once they pass away, it's handed down from generation to generation. Yep, I bet Dr. Lamau remembers me talking about this crap. Yep, it's a theory, but I think it's a good theory. I don't even think we need tin foil for this one. Hyde says, my grandmother had hard candy all the time. Sugar cubes? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My grandma had a whole thing of sugar cubes just in a drawer. Like I have drawers right here. You just open a drawer, and it's just like a bowl of sugar cubes just right here. My brother and I would just go like in the middle of the night when she would fall asleep when we were staying the night there, and we would just eat them. We would just eat them in bulk. That was candy at Grandma's house right there. I just put it in my mouth and suck it, giggity. Don't quote me on that, Andre. Doctor. You have to lick it like ice cream to soften it up. No, you don't. You don't have to do anything, Kieran. You don't have to. New foe, welcome to the chat tonight. Is Tecate and popcorn a good combo? I'm not against it. If I was having my Powerade and popcorn, I don't think that would be a bad combo. Don't you quote me, sir. Do not quote me. But man, those sugar cubes, I might as well be a freaking horse, dude, because I freaking love those things. And that's the only time in my life where I ate sugar cubes. And I always wondered why she had them. I think they were for like when visitors came over and they had like tea or coffee or something, and they would put like a sugar cube in their coffee. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is that was the candy drawer. You don't go to the fake one in the hutch where there was the painted rocks. That was the hard candy. Nope. Don't do it. New phone. I just put it in my mouth and suck it. Gone postal. Ah. Oh, man. Man, what's Clay Bro gonna think of me now? Damn it. I don't mean to say these things. They just come out. Talking about sugar cubes, you guys. Ooh, crypto's going down right now. I don't mean to sound excited about that. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's family friendly. It's funny though, Nufo. Oh, Benny says, I'd recommend doing that before the number 1, GP. Yes. The number 1 being the number that I used on my head when I trimmed my hair, and I meant to use a number 4, and I ended up doing a number 2 and eventually a number 1 on my head. Crypto Critter, how are you doing, bud? Love the vibe? Thank you, man. I literally get off work from my job, and then I just switch over and start hanging out with you guys. I fill up my Powerade, and then come and hang out. And I gotta say, that's like the best way to start my day. My day off of work for the rest of the night with you guys. And then it's a poker night. So then I'm gonna go and play poker. It's gonna be fun. Clown baby, yeah, those chalky dinner mints. Oh yeah, crypto chart's having a rough night. Let's see here. Oh man. Well, I mean, it's not as bad of a dip as it looks because we're looking at the 1 minute chart. Let's see. I mean, Bitcoin is still 44,000. I mean, sure, it's right on the precipice of going back to 43, but do not forget, Bitcoin was what, 34,000 a few days ago? The crypto giveth and the crypto taketh away. You just got to keep an eye on it and make money in between. That's what I'm learning. Benny says, I'm going to knock back a couple hard candies, see how the night goes. Oh, man. You're a brave mofo, I'll tell you that. Oh, that's cool, Crypto. Mr. Critter. I love this community, too. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's all the components of this place that got me to stay here. Instead of, doing what a lot of us do where we just hop onto a stream, look around for a second, and disappear. There was a lot of reasons to stay. It's been a fun adventure here. And made a lot of friends. Really have. Family, positivity, and tendies. That's not really a song. So who listened to the earnings for AMC today? Wasn't a bad call. I mean, most of the earnings calls have not been bad, but for folks that think that it's going to drive the stock to go crazy, I've stopped setting my expectations high for those kind of days because it does seem like it's just it sets you up for failure. So I'll be curious to see what it does tomorrow. One thing I've gotten used to doing is watching it go crazy on a day that you least expect it. So now that we're past earnings, let's wait for it to cool down for a minute. People to just go back to their regular trading habits or whatever. And let's see what it does. Yeah, we own 90%. Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff. Oh, Adam almost said the word crap and then said cow dung. I laughed out loud in my garage. That was funny. Gas Cop is in the chat.
This man on the mic was my inspiration to join the force. He's a true believer of how noxious the hedge fund funk is and needs to stop. Hashtag Gone Postal. Hashtag Gas Cop.
Freaking Gas Cop. You silly Billy. So let's see here. Let's do this. Boom. Let's take a look-see real quickie. Real quickers. Let's look at the old AMCs. Yeah. So check this out. AMC starts the day strong. Look at this. I mean, opens at $19, hits 1943, right away gets shot down. Ciao. And then it's like, okay, I'm cool. No, I'm not. It goes down here, 1792, and it's like, no, I'm cool. It goes down again. And then it finally gets some footing, starts simmering down. Now we're getting towards the end of the day. We're getting close to earnings. Ooh, little bit of excitement. I got it. Oh, here we go. Boom. Oh, Now we're almost at close. Oh my God. Oh my God. The candle. Is it a rug pull? Is it a rug pull? No, it's not a rug pull. Look, it's still green. Still green, still green, still green, still green. Oh, look. Now we're starting the earnings call. Here's the earnings call. Oh, Adam Aaron, he's talking. Oh, everyone's excited. Look at it's going up to 1940. My God, goes back down here. Oh, and we pretty much end the day where we left off. You can't make this crap up, you guys. You just can't. Nufo says, wait, Gone Postal is the Batman. No. Batman got nothing on me. Batman used to be a frickin' vampire. He's a pale English boy. I could take him. Yeah. And I didn't take out the spider. I was nimble enough to catch the spider and put him back in his natural habitat and save my son's life today. Yeah. Oh, to play poker, Crypto Critter? You gotta do exclamation point, redeem, space, and the word poker. Hit enter. It'll automatically put you in for 1,000 bull coins, which that is the amount that it takes for one entry. And if you want to do more, you just do the same command again for another 1,000. And you will see a confirmation on the screen that shows that it went through. Oh, Tom Boom says, speaking of rug pulls, it's heist time. Who's getting, you know what? I'm doing it. I never survived the heist. Hence, hashtag rug pull, but I'm doing it. I'm feeling lucky today. Punks. I'm a survivor. All right, here we go. Oh, my goatee's almost long enough again where the comb gets stuck in it and I can let it hang. That's like a fidget thing I can do. Just helps me pass the time. Yeah. Does it accomplish anything? Not at all. Does it entertain me at times? Yes, absolutely. Tom Boom says, kill all spiders. They can get back in and get ya. You know what? I've worked in this garage for 2 years now. They have not messed with me in here. They haven't. I think we have an agreement. It's like Seinfeld and the Birds. If you don't know that episode, watch it. Southern Red. What's up, you girl? Hey, GP, you are rocking the gray tank today. Yes, I am. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's now 75 degrees in Lodi, California, and I am loving this weather so much. This time yesterday, I was in the backyard with my parents, barbecuing a tri-tip, and it was fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. But good to see you, Southern Red. Good to see you around. I got to see you in the chat today, but I really didn't have a lot of time to play in the chat today. You know, work. I had to work. The nerve of some people expecting you to work. Ah. Damn, dude. Cameron Carey says made 1,000% off Mullen. Best trade this year. I believe it. I believe it. I think we have some millionaires out there. Crypto Critter dropping Seinfeld in his Bulldog friggin' love explosion. Oh, yeah. I know almost every part of Seinfeld. It's hard to mention something from Seinfeld that I don't know. Yeah, that's funny you mentioned that, Southern Red. That's my favorite barbecue sauce, is Sweet Baby Ray's. Is that a bad thing? Is that like the thing that everyone uses but you shouldn't, because it's like you just get it from the store and you should be making it from scratch at home? I don't know. I love Sweet Baby Ray's though. I do. It's my sweet baby sauce. I love it. I have like 6 backup squirt bottles in my pantry right now. I never want to run out. I love it. Maybe Tom Boom says mine too. Southern Red says it's so good. Oh, thank God. I didn't want to let you down, Southern. Did not want to let you down. Tom Boom says it's in the fridge now. Very good. Yes, I have one in the fridge as well. Your question was a little questionable. It was. It seemed like I was being questioned. I didn't know how to answer it, because it sounded like such a good question to answer yes. Of course it was Sweet Baby Ray's. And then you're going to be like, ha! You dork. That's the worst barbecue sauce in the world. I'm gonna block you now. Newfo. What? This whole time I thought you lived in Lodi, Arkansas. Yes, I know it's Arkansas. Could have sworn I've seen you at Safeway. We've been joking about this, Newfo. I assumed it was a joke. It is Lodi, California, my friend. I have never been to Arkansas. Yes, the sauce was used on the tip. Not just the tip, though. Jesse Meyer says, his smoky meat. What are we talking about? What did I miss? Benny Eldorado says, for all his smoked meat. What? What's the Zucker? What am I missing with the Zucker? Oh, Zuckerberg smoked meats on YouTube. Ah, okay. I'm gonna put it in my notepad right now. Yes, I am. Copy paste. Because I will research it later. Boom. Done. Thank you, sir. So what plays were the hottest for you guys today in the market? I actually made some decent tendies off of Cardano, of all things, and SQQQ, because the market decided to do this. Down. And I've had some money in SQQQs just waiting for it to go down. So I took the money and ran, and now I'm going to figure out what to do with it tomorrow. 3 to 4 minutes well spent, GP. All right. Thank you, Benny. Appreciate it. Elon Musk Harambe song. Oh, jeez. Dear Lord. Out of me says Zuckerberg only sauces the tip. Just the tip, you say? Oh, yeah. Shoot. You're right. We do have State of the Union coming up. I don't know. I could always go back and watch it. I know it's going to be important. I know. Regardless if you like the man or not, there's still a lot riding on everything right now. Benny said he applies the Sweet Baby Rays. Adam, do you like to sauce the tip? I guess that's the first question I should ask you. Right, Biden. See, I'm always I'm one of the individuals that likes to look from both angles, not just both, like all angles. I want to listen to everybody. I don't want to shut anybody off because everyone's going to have an opinion. Everyone's going to have things they got to say. Somewhere in between, there's the truth. And it's up to us, all of us as individuals, to figure out what we think is the truth. But no matter what, it's still important. Yeah, crude's extremely high. I know. I saw some of you guys talking in chat, and yeah. How long is that going to last, I wonder? How do you think Tipper Gore got the name? Just the Tipper? Oh my god. You guys freaking cracked me up. Alright. I'm stepping away for just a sec. I'll BRB. No, I'm not going to watch the State of the Union right now. I'm with you guys. That's a good way to put it, Crypto Critter. Our own truth is perhaps the greatest of all truths. I hear you. But I don't want to just be ignorant to one side of anything. I want to know everything. Exactly, Kieran. Truth is gray. Always need two sides to make a truth. Yup. Yeah, did anything move in the after hours? Like, in a good way? Not really, huh? I was thinking about making a play in crypto tonight, but maybe I'll see what it's doing tomorrow morning. See if it keeps dipping or not. Jesse Myers with a 300 Phuncoin win. Good job for you.
Morning, Jesse. Would you like a popsicle? Have one down in my cellar?
Oh, man. That's what I haven't seen in a while is Family Guy. I gotta catch up on Family Guy. Damn it. And South Park. Dr. Lamau. Have you seen South Park? I think I'm 2 episodes behind now. Holy crap. Good note. Yes, popsicle, please. Yeah, I'm sorry. I cover a lot of topics, from just tips to popsicles, sellers, lots of things. Finding the truth. Oh, man.
Morning, Jesse. Would you like to see my DWAC? Got one down in my cellar.
Yes, Adam. Yes, I saw Tesla. No, I saw that one with the home buyers. Tesla, LaCroix, like they're pigeons. Oh, it was fantastic. That was fantastic. That was the last one I saw though. I know there has to be new ones since then. Yep, Crypto Critter Man Bear Pig. I'm super duper serious. I know Adam is a South Park fan as well. And I know Adam really is because there was one time where he saw Kieran in the chat. And the way he said Kieran's name, I know exactly why. Because he said Kieran ass. And I know exactly why he said it that way. Because it was from the Tourette's episode. And I cannot go into further details unless you just go and watch the episode, please. That day I cracked up so hard, Adam, just so you know. Nufo says crypto gonna dip during State of the Union. Yeah, see, I wonder. I mean, it kind of took a dip. Like, looking at the minute chart, though, that can be deceiving, Nufo. So I'm not sure. Like, I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. The 5-minute chart is not that scary looking. I mean, it's down a little bit. Bitcoin's down to 1% right now. Like, nah. I'm not too worried about it right now. Obviously, it can do what it wants, but... Okay, see, there's a couple folks that know that episode. Thank God. Okay. Kieran knows it as well. Kieran, ass! Ass! Kieran. All right, Firefly Nerd is redeeming poker. Oh, I'm gonna have to go watch that episode of South Park now. I'm gonna have to. I have to because that's gonna be stuck in my head. I've got to get it through my system. And Adam, it's your fault, Mr. Lieutenant. Captain Corporal likes. Arctic says the futures are up a little, looks like. Yeah, right now. You're right. A little. Let's see how it goes. Crypto Critter. To buy for poker, you do exclamation point, redeem, space, and the word poker. That's it. Hit enter, and then you'll see a recognition that you got it. Be ready for a lot of different kind of chat than here, though. It's not G-rated in the poker room. Nufo says, have a good night, everyone. Pop some corn and have that Tecate for you. God, Puzzle, thank you, buddy. Always good to see you, man. I will catch you next time. I will be on the mic on Thursday. Otherwise, I will try to catch you here in the chat or over on Clay Bros. See you, bud. Take care, man. I guess I won't see you at Safeway. Whatever. Oh, we got J-Pow tomorrow? Saucy? Man, I know, I remember last year when I was fairly new still to the market, and everything was riding on J-Pow speaking. I don't know if I feel the same way about that now, but I still do like to listen. Because I still want to be informed. Good or bad. How many people we got in the poker room? What kind of Tuesday are we looking at? Ooh, buddy. We've got 17, 18 people in there right now. Not bad, not bad. Couple tables full of people. I like it. Crypto Critter says I'm well prepared. And love the community for having things beyond family friendly, and more so love the family friendly side of Bulldog. Yeah, dude. I didn't know anything other than the family friendly side until summer of last year when I got into Discord, but that was still family friendly. It wasn't until poker nights and the degenerate room, which I will try to visit during the day while I'm working, like between meetings and stuff. I'll try to have it on, and it's informative. I learn a lot. Just like I learn a lot from the stream here, but it's a lot more vulgar. It can be entertaining. Yes, low roller. I know. People give me heads up. I was thinking about watching it, but if folks want to hop off and watch it, that's cool. I'll probably watch it later after I'm done playing poker. When I have more time to just like soak it in or whatever. I definitely do want to watch it though. But thank you. See, Santa? 77 more days to my birthday, son. Southern Red. Magic 8, will Pelosi tear up the speech too? I don't know. Yet to be seen. Kieran says, degenerate chat is so funny. Yes, it is. Oh, it is. It's just, I don't know. I feel at home. If I'm not being cussed at by Enzo, I feel like I'm missing out on something. I do. He does it out of love. He really does. He's actually been a lot of help. If you're able to listen past the Enzoisms, he's a very, very brilliant person. And he's entertaining. Even though he doesn't think he's entertaining, he is. Yeah, futures do look good right now. But the night is young. Very young. Saucy Fredo, what do you got here? Jerome H. Powell, policy. Yeah. We'll see how informative it is, Saucy. Is that 10 a.m. Eastern time? If so, I will just be getting in front of my computer because that'll be 7 a.m. my time as soon as I get back from dropping the kids off at school. Kieran, yes, says, anyways, it's bedtime. See you tomorrow, fam. What, you didn't take a nap today? Kieran, it's a poker night. Kieran, yes. You're supposed to take a nap. Then you can hang out with us. Whatever. All right, love you too. Good night. Always fun. I'll see you in the degenerate room tomorrow. Oh, Eastern time and exact same time Thursday. Ah, okay. Oh, it's a 2-day event. Okay. Coolio, Fulio. Well, you know, me being the big party animal that I am, I will have it on. Just because I'm that crazy. Some people do keg stands. I blast J-Pow. Yeah, future's not so green at the moment. It's kind of like, meh, doesn't know what to do. All right, folks, are we all tucked into bed? I think everybody's watching the State of the Union, huh? I'll have to watch it later. Crap. Well, you know, that's fine. This was hella fun. And yes, I live in California, so I can say the word hella and not get beat up. But I had a blast talking with you guys. I will be in the poker room Come hang out with us. You don't have to play. You can just be in there as a silent person and listen to us cuss each other out. Whatever. We do what we want. All right. But I will watch the State of the Union later. That way I can catch up with you guys the next time or in the chat tomorrow, and I'll know what everybody's talking about. Benny comes back. So there was this 816 in Spider. Oh, love you guys. I'll be over in the poker room. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. You know how to find me. If you want to message me in Discord, if you want to shoot me any messages, you know how to get me in there. Later, skaters.